Gummy Gang, 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 Gummy Gang. COSTA guy. Gummy Gang, 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 Gummy Gang. Gummy Gang, 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 Gummy Gang. Gummy Gang, 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 Gummy Gang.
We MMA-Holes, community be so dope. We got the best watch-alongs, the internet say so. Who you gonna pick now, the over or the under? Chris will give his picks out, and I don't trust no other. Main card or the prelims, it don't really matter. UFC fight nights and pay-per-views on a platter. Toe holes and omoplatas, blood nose and split bananas, thug rolls and empanadas, big bowls of marijuana. Gummy gang, gummy gang, gummy gang. I need 2 joints to hang in the homie Craig gang. I'm grinning ear to ear, amped up, showing fangs. It's time to watch the fights, beast mode, watch 'em bang.
Yeah. Welcome to the Gummy Gang. Another night of second channel festivities. Hit the like button. I am not happy. I am not happy, guys. 1, they cloned Gina Carano. 2, the Pistons lost in overtime. No! They had to go to overtime. They couldn't just lose in regulation. Like, what the hell? So now the Pistons have to do what they did in the first round and win the last 2 games. Oh, look at that third quarter. Oh, my God. They're not making it easy for me. Now, my Mets won. My Mets beat, ironically, my Mets beat the Tigers, who are Detroit, but I'm a Pistons fan. So the Mets win, but the Pistons lose, and I'm not very happy about that. So now they got to go to the Cavs. They have to go to Cleveland. Sorry, I got distracted. They got to go to Cleveland to get one back and then win home again. They had such a good start, too, that third quarter. I don't know what the hell happened there. So if you want to know why we're a little bit late tonight, now you know. We're going to talk about cloning. We have a brand spanking new donation in the Super Chats. We got rid of the bangs. The bangs is gone. Gone, I tell you. Gone. See you later, bangs. See you later. So the $5 Super Chat has been replaced. Finally. It took me long enough, but I actually did it last stream. I forgot to tell you guys. So bangs is gone. I was so happy to get rid of that one. Probably the worst. I'm telling you, the worst donation song we've ever had. I know you guys said, oh, I love that song. I know you were lying. You were lying. And you're probably going to hate this one, but we replaced it. It just made no sense. I'm like, why do we have the song anymore? It made sense for about 2 weeks. Okay. So we'll see what tonight goes. Is that Gina Carano? Let me know in the chat. Do you think that is Gina Carano right there? Does that look like her to you? Do you think that's her? Because here she is speaking to Ronda Rousey and the Ariel Helwani interview. And I keep saying, man, I'm like, I don't think that's her. I don't think it is. I don't think that's Gina Carano. I think she's cloned. I have a feeling Gina Carano is still thick with her Lego-looking face somewhere living nicely. Or maybe dead. I have no idea. But they brought her in so someone can lose to Ronda Rousey come Saturday night. Rousey versus clone.
Wonderful.
That's what I think. So I wanted to go down the rabbit hole of cloning. Now, I don't know about you guys, what you know about cloning. If you do know anything about cloning, let me know in the chat. I know Star Wars fans know stuff about cloning because they have the Clone Wars.
Wonderful.
Whatever the hell that is. So there's like wars of... I actually know what that is. That is when the stormtroopers were not being used and they were using droids, right? I think. Is that... Correct me if I'm wrong. Tetra, help me out here. Most rich women in the 40s get some lip fillers and work done. Not that big of a... It doesn't even look like her. Tetra. It looks nothing like her. I'm telling you right now, if I would see this woman on the streets, I would never know it's Gina Carano. Ever. I would just think, okay, this is just some lady walking down the street, perhaps going to the grocery store or whatever. She's a terrible actress. She never was a great actress. She always was very monotone and flat in her movies. But hey, credit to her to transition over to acting and get decent gigs, right? I didn't see that one with Cowboy Cerrone, though. Didn't see that one. That was the real Gina Carano. I don't know about this one here. Can they clone humans? Let's find out. Human cloning. Wow, 17 years ago. I feel like that's a little too far back. The history of human cloning. Now we're talking. Let's take a peek at this real quick. Figure out what's going on here. I don't want to think about...
What's more, there are doctors ready and able to do it.
Next, a hearing on the implications of human cloning.
In the meantime, I am taking further steps to prevent human cloning.
What?
Human cloning. Human cloning.
Whoa.
Human cloning.
The cloning of a human being.
Hey! Yeah! Let's go, baby! Human cloning. Oh, what's this about?
Human cloning might sound far-fetched to some, but it's actually been a topic of discussion and speculation for a very long time.
Yeah.
The issue of human cloning first gained widespread attention all the way back in 1971, when James D. Watson wrote an article titled Moving Toward the Clonal Man for The Atlantic.
Okay.
Now, Watson wasn't some random dude. A few years before his Atlantic article, Watson won the Nobel Prize for making one of the greatest scientific discoveries of all time. In 1953, Watson discovered the DNA molecule. In his Atlantic article, which...
If you just jump it, I'm trying to figure out how they cloned Gina Carano.
To repeat, was published all the way back in 1971, Watson warned that human cloning was much closer to happening than people realized. He wanted people to start paying attention to the issue so they could make informed decisions about the ethical and moral issues that would arise from human cloning. Watson wrote, "I would hope over the next decade, wide-reaching discussion would occur about the manyfold problems that are bound to arise from human cloning." After this article appeared, the issue of human cloning just exploded. If you look back on newspapers and magazines of the early to mid-70s, human cloning articles are absolutely everywhere. The scientists and doctors featured in these articles said it wasn't a question of if a human clone would be created, it was a question of when a human clone would be created, if it hadn't been done already. Nobel Prize-winning geneticist Dr. Joshua Lederberg. There is nothing to suggest any particular difficulty accomplishing cloning in mammals or man. With strenuous effort, genetic surgery could be put within our grasp in as little as 10 or 20 years. University of Illinois microbiologist Dr. Kimball Atwood said, with a crash program, cloning a human could be done now. Dr. Kurt Hirschhorn, who is chief of medical genetics at Mount Sinai School of Medicine in New York and the former president of the American Association of Human Genetics, not only is cloning a human possible, but probable. It will take place much sooner than people realize. This massive 1974 human cloning feature in the Cincinnati Enquirer claimed human cloning would be, quote, the most drastic biological change in all of humankind's recorded history. Dr. Landrum Shettles was dubbed the Clone Doctor and became a minor celebrity in the 1970s. He first became popular when he wrote the bestseller How to Choose the Sex of Your Baby, and he was considered one of the pioneers of human cloning experiments. He went so far as to say that cloning was, quote, easy to perform. In the late 1970s, the issue of human cloning exploded when journalist David Rorvig published a nonfiction book named In His Image. The book was an instant bestseller and a national sensation, and it is a fantastic read which I would highly recommend. Rorvig was a very well-known science writer who published multiple articles in the past about human cloning, and he claimed that an extremely wealthy 67-year-old man contacted him with a shocking proposition. He wanted Rorvig to use his contacts to help him assemble a team of scientists who could create a human clone of himself. The old man, referred to as Max and never identified to this day, was willing to pay anything to hire the best scientists and buy the best equipment. Money was no object. Upon its release, the book was hugely controversial. Rorvig was subjected to intense pressure from the media to reveal Max's identity, And when he refused, the media branded the book a hoax. Rorvik insisted the book's events were real, and he never did reveal the identity of Max or his cloned son. Throughout the 1970s, clone fever raged on. If you look back on books from that era, there are just a ton of books about cloning. The Boys from Brazil was a best-selling novel and movie about Nazis resurrecting the Third Reich by creating hundreds of clones from Adolf Hitler's DNA.
Look for the boys from Brazil before they look for you.
And a human cloning gag kit was even released to the public.
Creepy. Creepy.
The issue of cloning died down for a bit, but it came roaring back in the 1990s when Dolly the sheep became the first mammal to be cloned.
I remember that sheep.
Well, officially, at least. Dolly was everywhere.
I think, I'm pretty sure Hamzat's uncle fucked that sheep.
Wonderful.
According to Sean Strickland.
For a while. But this new attention given to cloning kind of confused a lot of people. Cloning a human had been described as not only possible, but easy by leading scientists 2 decades earlier. So what was the big deal about a sheep being cloned? At any rate, cloning was back in the spotlight, and this time politicians got involved. There were a ton of federal hearings in Washington, D.C. about human cloning.
Next, a hearing on the implications of human cloning.
Bill Clinton even proposed a 5-year ban on federal funding for human cloning experiments.
That's kind of crazy, right? That the president have to put a ban on human cloning experiments. But he didn't put a ban on fucking children.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Therefore, today I am issuing a directive that bans the use of any federal funds
But you could still fuck children.
for any cloning of human beings.
And this is honestly just pretty unbelievable that the sitting U.S. president proposed federal legislation banning funding of human cloning. A lot of people will claim human cloning is far-fetched or something that's unrealistic, but if it's so far-fetched, why did the president propose a ban on human cloning almost 3 decades ago? But President Clinton's ban on using federal funds for human cloning had no effect on companies in the private sector. They could use their money however they wanted. And before long, one company made headlines with a shocking announcement.
Part 3.
CloneAid was a private company established in 1997 to make human cloning available to anyone who was willing to pay. The CloneAid website is actually still online, and on their site, CloneAid recommends their cloning service to, among other things, families who want to create an exact replica of a deceased family member.
Okay. CloneAid. Who do you guys want to clone? Oh, it's still here. CloneAid. Welcome to our website. Please feel free to browse our site and learn more about what we are about. Okay. Products. Yes to human cloning. Okay. An injection. Embryonic cell fusion redefined. The new RHX 2010. A new cell fusion device specialized in embryonic cell fusion, developed by the CloneAid scientific team. RMX 2010's main features are generation of clear and stable pulses enabling direct fusion, something unseen in competitors' devices. What the fuck is this? Highly precise square wave is applied to the cell or embryo through the chamber or needle. Okay, what does it do, man? Foot switch allowing both of your hands to be available for operating. Okay. Oh, so this is just equipment for cloning. They're selling cloning equipment. Oh, I'll be back. All donations tonight go to us cloning somebody. Who should we clone? Let's pick. I mean, we already got Gina Carano. You want to clone like Rumble Johnson or something? How about Sausage? Maybe we'll clone Sausage. What do you guys think? Let me know in the chat. Michael Anzalone?
One of the founders, Bridget Basselier, was everywhere for a while in the mid-1990s. In 2001, she announced that CloneAid had successfully birthed a clone baby.
Leave me alone, J. Michael C. I know. Why do you think I'm a little bit late? They lost in overtime. I'm not happy about it. They blew it in the third and looked like shit in overtime. They were exhausted and played like dog dung, and now they're going to have to win the last 2 games.
I'm very, very pleased to announce that the first baby clone is born. She was born yesterday at 11:55, and we call her Eve between us.
Since Clonaid was based in Canada, they weren't covered by U.S. laws restricting
Figures. Those Jess, right? The Canadians are figures.
Why the Canadians?
I don't know. They fuck everything up, you know?
Do they?
They fucked up bacon. Justin Bieber. Do I need to... Need I say more?
I like Canadian bacon.
You don't like Canadian bacon. It's bologna.
On Eggs Benedict, I do.
Bacon's delicious. Canadian bacon is atrocious. You ask any Canadian, they pretend that they don't even know about it. Like I'll ask them, hey, what's Canadian bacon? And two joints would be like, I'd never heard of it. You ever notice that? He doesn't even eat that shit.
Why is it called Canadian bacon then?
I don't know. It's just bologna.
restricting human cloning. And apparently Clonaid is still around even today.
Or ham. What is it? Ham, right? It's a ham?
Yes.
Yeah, Little Seal. I asked Little Seal. He's like, like he denied it vigorously.
More recently, rapper Kid Buu claimed he was a clone created by Clonaid.
Oh.
I was cloned by Clonaid and...
Did you know about any of this, Jess?
About cloning?
Yeah.
I know vaguely some stuff about the whole cloning world.
Like, did you know that Bill Clinton put a stop to cloning? Like, he said, no more. We're not funding that anymore.
No, I did not know that.
Surprising, because he's a Democrat. They like to fund weird shit like that, right? Don't they clone, like, gays or something like that? I heard. They cloned gay people so they can rig the election. Don't quote me on that.
In Canada. My model number is 011.
He was cloned in Canada. Here we go. Here's Exhibit A right here. Let me back this up a little bit.
Created by Clonaid.
I was cloned by Clonaid in Canada. My model number is 0112568. If anyone wants to see
This is the first Island Boy.
Registration and Clonaid.
And he even did a live stream with what he claimed was his clone, though it's impossible to verify if this is legit or a camera trick.
A lot of y'all are talking about the clone being fake. Thought I was lying.
The show is... Let me
Yeah,
see. Oh, shit, there's two of them, Jess.
You see him? We got the same tattoos. Same hair, same genetic structure. Look at my clone. Go ahead. You gotta see that.
Oh my god,
I'll
dude.
wait all day.
In the past decade, cloning animals has become...
Do you believe that? That was him and his clone?
I feel like if you were cloned, I don't think you'd be so open about it, no?
Well, he's just trying to show everyone. Clearly, that's his clone sitting next to him.
Same genetic structure.
Same tattoos.
Look at my clone. Go ahead. What you gotta say now?
I need to do that, Jess. Should I do this video as well? Should I do a video of me side by side with me, same tattoos and everything, and be like, they've cloned me?
Yeah.
I could send one to Vegas. One could stay here. One could go to the meetup. I could send my clone to the meetup.
I mean, I'll wait all day.
In the past decade, cloning animals has become pretty much common for the general public. Many farmers have cloned livestock for a long time now, and there are a ton of stories about celebrities who've cloned their dead pets. In fact, anyone can clone a living or dead pet for around $50,000.
Wow.
The cloning of horse...
I would never clone a pet, though, because it would be a different animal. Right?
Well,
I mean,
guess if the genetic, you can't clone the thoughts, though, right?
Yeah, you can't. It's just, no. No, it's just basically made out of the same DNA,
Yeah,
but it
it's
doesn't
just the same
think.
genetic makeup. They have no idea who you are.
Yeah, it would have no idea.
It's
It
not
would
the same
literally be
loyalty.
like a brand new dog that just
The
sounds.
clone
And
could be a sociopath, you know?
I don't like it. It feels like Pet Cemetery type shit. It's like burying the dead and bringing them back type nonsense. Even though it's very different, but I don't know. I feel like the version you get back is the dead version.
Horses is very common in the equestrian world, and it's also very lucrative.
I heard D-Rest was a clone. Did you hear about that, Jess?
He is?
Yeah, he went to Canada. They cloned him in Canada.
All right.
It's the truth.
Single gene from an award-winning horse.
Real D-Rest died in 1927.
27?
Yeah, and then they cloned him. That's why he's still here. He died in 1927 of a horrific hang gliding accident.
Hang gliding in 1927?
Yeah, he was a famous hang glider in 1927. He didn't
You lost
clear
me there.
he didn't clear one of the mountains. And he's
Yeah.
like, oh, shit. They picked up his remains, shipped him to Canada. And here he is. Do the math.
Horse can sell for upwards of $200,000. It's proven to be very controversial, and some competitions have even banned cloned horses from competing. Now, there are a ton of
Oh, yeah. Katy Perry's 100% a clone, right? Wait, that's not Katy Perry. Wait, hold on. That's New Girl. That's what's-her-face. That's that girl that was on that show, New Girl. And Katy Perry. They do look alike, though.
About celebrities. And
that's the guy. He's dead. He looks nothing like this guy. Well, a little bit. That's Chester. Rest in peace. Who's the guy on the right?
Politicians being cloned, and this video would be.
Wow, the top guy looks. Wow, the dude on the Raptors does look like Taylor Swift's husband or boyfriend, whatever the hell it is.
Be a million hours long if we got into all that. But those are all rumors.
Whoa.
And what
there's what's his face? Katy Perry's lover. Holy shit, he does look like that guy.
we've covered here are facts. It's a fact that human cloning was everywhere back in the 1970s. It's a fact that many leading scientists in the 1970s said human cloning was not just possible, but easy to accomplish.
I tell you what, I kind of believe it, though. Like, I think it's here. Right? I mean, we have the technology, so of course they're using it for something. God knows what.
Jess is so angry, but she just wants to dance. The Jess angry dance. The Jess angry dance. Jess is so angry, she wants to dance. The Jess angry dance. The Jess angry dance. Oh, the Jess angry dance.
What the fuck?
I sent a present before the show started.
What?
Use it to clone Drunk Savage.
Hold
he
on.
owes me 20.
Hold on. Thank you. Who?
Are you fucking kidding me right now?
What was that? What?
I've never wanted to throw a shoe at your head so bad.
Why? What's wrong?
Listen, I'm not a violent person, but in that moment I felt very violent.
What? I don't understand. What?
It doesn't even look like the body's like. Why do you make me look so fat?
What are you talking about?
That doesn't even look like. What the fuck? It doesn't even look like me.
That is you. What do you mean?
My hips aren't that wide.
I didn't listen. I didn't know. I didn't know about that.
Oh, you're such a pain in my ass.
Thank you, Chrome. He said, what did he say there? I sent a present before the show started. Hold on a second. Jesse sent. He's not lying. Hey, by the way, that's history right there. Chrome, first $5 Just Angry Dance. Let's go, champs. And he did. He's not kidding. That was 30 minutes ago. Apologies. I got something else to play for you guys. By the way, Jesse didn't sign off on that, if you can't tell. We got Uncle Chrome. Yes!
Conor McGregor's got the steroids in. Where are the whales? Got my proper 12 grin. Pull down my pants black from the waist down.
It's a party tonight.
Hey, D, pass me my cocaine crown. Punch that old guy, hand truck. Oh my, titanium gym bone, lick your head side high. Baby, Poirier can with a whole roster. Bow down to the Lambo yacht owning monster. Every time I see that booger sugar, wanna put it up my nostrils. Can I take you to the handicap bathroom where I'll rape you with my Irish penis tonight? I wanna rape you with my Irish penis tonight. I wanna rape you with my Irish penis tonight.
Thank you for the $30, Chrome.
Here you go, you fucking degenerates.
What the fuck?
Panel up, play games or do whatever the fuck you morons do. I'm going to go make love to my wife.
Whoa. Sheesh. Your poor wife. Sounds like you got some energy inside you. Thank you, Chrome. All right, I'll drop the link in the chat. Holy cow. Jess, you remember this cup? I brought it back. Well, good night. Imagine. We're out of time. All right, we're gonna drop the link in the chat. Thank you. Hey, Chrome. Thank you, man. Appreciate you, brother. That is the first ever piece of merchandise cup I ever made, Jess. Remember that?
I remember that.
And that was the logo for the show. That was like literally
before the sunglasses.
That was what the avatar for the MMA-Holes was. Way back when I was like, this show needs an avatar. And then we changed it. Still got the cup. It's barely in one piece. All right, let's drive this this place crazy. Let's put the link in the chat. We can panel up. Jess, you don't like the other donation? Jess is sick. The whole house is completely sick. I'm the only one right now that's healthy in this house. Everyone is a disaster. They're all coughing like crazy. My kids are falling apart. I took them for a walk today, snot all over their faces. This has been going on for like 3 straight days. And somehow I'm surviving. I hope that I can get through this.
Sorry, what was your question?
What'd you think about the Jess Angry Dance donation? Is that better than Banks?
You know, in the moment, didn't love it so much. But in hindsight, kind of loving it.
Really? Wait,
right.
hold on. Why'd you change your mind so quick?
I don't know. I'm a hindsight person.
Okay.
You know, I'm quick to react, and then, I got to take my time to think back.
Well, yeah, that was the first time anyone heard it. And honestly, I put in the chat, drop that, but I forgot. I even forget about it as well. So it kind of caught me off guard as well. But the Jess Angry Dance is way better than Bangs, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Except it does give the idea that I'm an angry person.
No, you're dancing. Where would you get that idea? You're dancing.
It says I'm so angry in the beginning.
Yeah, but it has a happy ending.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
That's fair.
It's a fact that the government has held numerous hearings on the legality of human cloning, and it's a fact that Bill Clinton proposed legislation banning federal funds for human cloning. Given those facts, and considering the rate that science and technology has advanced in the past 50 years, just what is possible today?
Yeah, think about it. We're in 2026, and what's the most amazing thing that we have in technology right now? What would you say?
What's the most amazing what?
Thing that we have in technology right now? Like, what do you think is the most amazing piece of technology? Whether we use it every day, we don't use it, just something that's so unbelievable right now. What could it be?
Can I have time to think on this one?
No.
The most amazing piece of technology.
The most amazing piece.
I mean, I guess it would have to be the phone, right?
The phone is massively impressive. I would say, though, like how people are saying AI in the chat, I think AI is phenomenal. Like,
well, I think that goes hand in hand with a phone, though. Like, a phone is a computer, so a computer.
Yeah, computers
AI
were amazing,
was
but where we are right now with AI has to be it. Because
but AI development was through the use of a computer, so computer.
I agree. But AI, I mean, think about it. Technology, right? I mean, we got a lot of like cool things. Yeah, Chrome says self-driving car. Like today, I was using the lane assist on the car. That's pretty impressive. That I could take my hands off the wheel.
Did you see that woman who almost went over an overpass with the self-driving Tesla, and her 5-year-old was in the back seat, and now they're suing the company?
She drove off the what?
They were using the self-driving feature, and the Tesla like rammed into the barrier of an overpass.
Oh yeah. Well, I tell you what. What about the cars? I saw one today again. The cabs that have no driver, like home, like it's like a Total Recall, where it has like the things on top of it, and these cabs are literally driving people from point A to point B with not one human being driving that thing.
I don't know. I think they're just not foolproof yet. You know, they're foolproof enough to pass the what do you call it?
So
like standards, I guess.
So D-Man saying AI is just data put into programs using computers. Nope, it's not. Computers are pulling from the internet, which is a pool of data, but it's already doing its own thinking.
Yeah,
it almost has like consciousness right now.
Yeah, AI is self-learning. Like it teaches itself based on what it observes.
Yes. So if you notice, if you're using ChatGPT on the regular, this thing is studying us, right?
I'll go back.
And it's not even that we're importing this information. It is studying everything we're doing. People that are using AI for music, it is literally taking all your ideas and stealing it, right? It's stealing everything that's coming out of the human brain. It's learning from us, and what it's going to do is optimize everything that we know. And it's already doing it. Like, computers are, I mean, they're so smart right now. It's insane with AI technology and stuff like that. So it's incredible that, like, people can't even function without AI anymore. Like, it's almost become like the phone was something that everyone needs. It's something people can't live without. But there's going to come a time, which we're almost already there, where every single person on this earth is using AI for everything. Today, I used AI almost all day. I was coming up with some ideas, and I was pushing it into the AI software, and it was pumping these pictures out because I want to do some bits in Vegas, and I literally would just say the idea, and it would just spit it out as a graphic. I was like, "Whoa, that's crazy, man! It's crazy, man! What AI technology can do? It's so advanced right now. And think about this: in 5 years, what is this thing going to do? It's wild." They drove Mitch McConnell's sister-in-law to take a lake and drown her. She was CEO of shipping company that knocked down the bridge in Baltimore. It can't do its own thinking. That's propaganda. Yeah, it can. Computers can think.
It's not thinking, it's learning. It
Yeah,
can learn.
It's taking, yes.
self-learn.
So think about it. When it processes information, that's thinking. So like Jesse says, it harvests as much information as it can get. And then when you ask it a question, it takes from that information and gives you its best possible answer. That's thinking. That's thought. I mean, what is thought? Right? We take the information we've learned throughout the years, and then we say, okay, well, this is my thought. This is why I think this is going this direction or that direction. Computers are literally doing exactly what we're doing, but they can store way more information than us. It is so out of control what we could do with AI right now. So yeah, for me, the answer would be AI. I mean, everyone can have their own answer on what's the most amazing thing, because we got a lot of amazing things now. But I don't think it's like, the more I think about it.
Essentially, though, you're saying a computer. Essentially, you're saying a computer, though.
Well, with that mindset, then you would be saying when the Pionex came out in 19 whatever, when it was so primitive and stuff like that, it was amazing at that time. But with AI technology,
say like the best piece of technology that was ever evolving. It's
well,
just the best
to generally say the computer, that would say that then the phone would fall under that category as well. That everything falls under the category of the computer.
Phone is a computer. That's what I'm saying. The computer.
Yeah. So yeah, but the computer's so general. There's this subdivision of the computer now.
That's the point. A computer is literally like the development. It's the foundation of all of these other things.
But then that's like saying the cell.
So the best, the greatest man-made piece of technology is the computer.
So if you were to say, like, what's the most impressive living thing on Earth, you would say a cell.
God.
You would say a cell.
I would say
right?
God.
You would say God. So there, I rest my case. Captain Rafuccio, how you doing, buddy?
Oh man, what can I tell you about this right now? When you're talking about computer, I know that one of my laptops, they just lost so many information that I just got it because one of my cousins, they just installed a virus, and one of my laptops, it just became whoosh, no information, no nothing. So I had to go with the Mac Pro with one of my sisters. They just gave me like a repair until they had to go for a new one. So that's why they didn't have like much that I had to do with the live streams with my computer, everything. So yes, I know that sometimes the computers is not like the best thing, but hey.
Okay, what are you trying to say? So you got a new computer, but you got yourself a MacBook Pro?
Yeah, yes it is.
They're good. Is it a new MacBook or a used one?
Yeah. It's a used one.
Okay.
Until they had to brought me for a new one.
Okay, you know what's funny? I have a MacBook Pro that I do my editing on. Like this computer that I'm using here is Windows.
Oh, yeah.
For live streaming, Windows is like superior. But for editing and other things and like not getting viruses, MacBooks are phenomenal. I have behind this computer where I watch the fights and everything is a MacBook 2013, not MacBook, an iMac 2013. This thing, I don't even think you could update this thing anymore. And it's a tank.
Yeah, no.
It still works. It still works fantastic, and I use it for all my extra stuff while I'm streaming. So Apple does do great jobs with computers. I will give them that for sure. And this is what year?
This one is for the last year. Last year.
Last year. Okay, so it's fairly new. That's a pretty good computer. So you said it's just for the time being you're using it, or it's like they lent you this, or you own it?
Yeah, just using it until my laptops get repaired. So that's why.
All right. Do you do most of your streaming on the Mac?
Yes, because I was supposed to do like a stream between UFC 328 between Sean Strickland, the Eagle, versus Kazma Cheme, as known as the Wolf. But well, suddenly it just came like, well, the virus and the computer coming out there. So, yep, they just lost all the information coming out there. So I had to get involved with repair all my stuff's coming out there on the laptop, because I know it's gonna be turning for at least 2 days, 3 days. I don't know why, but it just became something like, I don't know.
Okay. I noticed Pale in the chat says Fook Apple. I'm with him on that. When it comes to phones, I'm Android all day. I love the Android phone. When it comes to live streaming, Windows is like superior. But I will say a MacBook is a tank with editing. It's a tank. If you said yours has a virus on it?
Yes.
How did you do that? I mean, you must have been going some sketch ass places. I've never had a virus on a Mac. What kind of porn sites you going to?
About what?
Like if you have a virus on there, it must be like going to some sketch sites.
Oh yes. Yes. That was something like something of like games that didn't see like nothing. So this is like a illegal games that he just downloaded. But one of them they had a virus.
Okay.
I don't know why my cousin they just downloaded an illegal game that
there you
it never came in, so that's why.
That's the only way you could really get a virus on Mac, right? If you actually physically download it, you're screwed.
Yeah.
But if you're clicking around on websites, you're good to go. Whereas Windows is you got to get all these antivirus softwares and everything. It's annoying. But
yes.
Yeah, damn. So that sucks, man. Did you beat up the guy that downloaded this game, or he gave it to you, just didn't tell you?
Yeah, I just tell that do not download anything about from my computer, because I know that some of my cousins, they never pay attention. So I understand that it was just like very crazy now, because I know all my stuff that just came here on my laptop, which is like all primitive information, because I just got like all the streams coming out there that I just wanted to schedule, all the ideas, and of course all like the stuff that I just editing, all the stuff that I just editing for hours.
Yeah. Do you use Final Cut?
Yes.
Oh, I love Final Cut. That's a great editing software.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, Final Cut's that's what I use if I'm making any uploads. Yeah, Final Cut's great. Yeah, it's easy to use too, Final Cut. That's cool, man. Well, hopefully you get your other computer back soon. What do you think about Gina Carano being a clone?
There's something I like it about conspiracy theory bullshit, because, well, it just seems like a real person coming out there, because I know it's gonna be like a conspiracy theories. But have you ever heard about like the lawsuit settlement? Because she sent a lot of discrimination last year against Disney in August.
The real Gina or the clone?
Yeah.
Okay.
And sometimes the confusion sounds like this thing like her character or extremely separated from the actress' personal life, but it seems like this conspiracy theory coming out there that I was just like, is she's a clone, like everything? I was just like, no, it's not at all. But I know it's certainly written for a wrong interpretation, but at this point right now, it seems like one of those, well, conspiracy theories coming out there that I just like, okay, that's not gonna be like a really true at all. But there's something like frankly, everything
Okay.
that has a human reproduction. Because first and foremost, there is no factual basis because human reproductive cloning has never been successfully performed, or no scientific or evidential evidence that says any to support that any celebrity cloning claims. That's not at all.
But what about that
Because-
guy that? Did you see the guy I showed? Oh, the tattoo guy that said.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. You don't believe it?
Yeah, I don't believe it because that was just like a conspiracy theories coming up there. But I know this is gonna be like a really wrongful, but it's just like another conspiracy theory that I was just like, damn. It will seem like some services that I really know, but some services is like, okay, this is like the same bullshit coming up there.
This guy's taking his shirt off and he's got the same tattoos and same hair color and he's claiming.
Wait, hold on a minute.
Yeah.
Wait a minute. It's not like the Island Boys coming up there who kissed their brother?
No, they have a similar look though. They do.
Oh,
This guy says
because-
he's from Canada or something, or went to Canada and got cloned, and he seems very like this guy right over here. He does have an Island Boy look though.
Yeah, because it seems like the very difference coming out there because I thought it was like, okay, it's like the Island Boys who kissed their brother, but I just like, but
Yeah.
man, it looks like I don't know, something like a Timo version of Lil Pump coming out there.
You saying he looks like a little pumpkin?
No, a Timo version of Lil Pump.
A little pump. Who's that? Is that a rapper?
Yeah.
Okay. Jesse, do you know who Little Pump is?
No.
Okay. Is he good? Does he have good music?
Lil Pump is still doing like music, but really trash music. Trash
No.
music.
Okay. What's your favorite hip hop artist?
Oh, that's a very good question. My favorite hip hop artist. Damn, it's gonna be like a lot, but I always love.
Is it Blind Beauty?
No.
Oh, why not? Oh, okay.
I love growing up from the 90s, but my favorite of all time, it must be Wu-Tang Clan.
Ah, they ain't
Always.
nothing to fuck with. Yeah.
Yeah.
Did you see RZA? I think it's RZA, right? Has that new movie?
Oh, yes.
That new movie that's out?
Oh yes, with Quentin Tarantino.
Yeah,
Yes.
I want to see that. Is that in the theaters or is that streaming?
Oh, this is gonna be in theaters and streaming, but I would love to see that. I would love to see that.
I want to see that. Jess, did you hear about RZA is in a movie?
I don't even know who RZA
Oh,
is.
Jesus Christ.
Oh man, come on.
You know, I saw Wu-Tang live at Lollapalooza, and everyone was throwing apples and oranges at them. They hated it.
Oh my God.
Yeah. It must have been a racist thing or something because I don't know. They just saw a bunch of black people on the stage. There's a bunch of angry new metal fans in the crowd, and they just didn't like it. In fairness to the crowd, Wu-Tang didn't sound good. It was weird, and I loved Wu-Tang, but there was just a lot of screaming and yelling. You couldn't really hear what's going on.
Oh my God.
Yeah, so the crowd turned on them, and they started throwing shit at the stage, and they had to cut their sets short. It was crazy, man. Crazy. It was a shame because I loved Wu-Tang back in the day. But they got fucked with that day.
Yeah. Because I grew up listening to old school rap from the 90s, from the 80s, and of course from 2000. I mean, that was just like a real time that hip hop has always been part of my life.
Did you have your fancy rims on your car back in the day?
Oh yes.
Oh,
Yes.
really? Okay. Would you go with the chrome or the aluminum?
This is just like chrome, chrome.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I had chrome as well. I put chrome rims on a Hyundai Elantra. No, this is not. I'm not even joking. Yeah, a Hyundai Elantra with I had chrome rims on it.
Yeah.
People say, I don't want to. Jess, can I say the term for it?
What do you mean?
Like, there's a term that could be mildly racist if I say it. Like what they call this kind of car.
Then I think you already know what my answer would be.
So no, you're saying no?
I mean, if it's racist.
Yeah, there's a term for this. If anyone gets it right in the chat, I'll give you a high five. Do you know the term, Refuccio? If they say you make your car look like a Hispanic drives it, what would that be called?
Oh, for the Hispanic drives.
Yeah. I don't stand by this term, but the people used to say I used to drive a car that was blanked out.
Oh.
Jess, would you know?
I'm not saying it.
Do you know it?
I think I do.
Blanked out. Hey, your car is blanked out.
Yeah, I
Little
think
trivia.
so.
Little racist trivia.
Yeah.
Or I should say stereo. It's not really racist. Stereotypical. You know, like because everyone has a name for something, right?
Yeah.
They don't know it, so I'm not going to say it. I can't believe you guys don't know this. Lowrider. No. Blanked out. Hey, your ride is... Yeah.
Yeah, I know about that because I've been seeing...
Yeah.
Damn, I've been seeing like a low rider back when I was... that was back in 2019.
Mm-hmm.
Because there was a fun fact because that was 2019 before COVID hit. And that was like a show coming up there on low riders. And they just came from Arizona, California, state of Nevada. And they're just like bumping out there. Just like blasting all the stereo coming up there. And there's like a lot of guys coming up there. I was like, damn.
Yeah, the bouncy cars are kind of cool. I saw my first Cali one. Like I remember when I came to Arizona, you go towards Phoenix, you could see a lot of it. But in LA, it was pretty cool to see it. I feel like I'm experienced in LA right now, where you see the low rider on the highway, and it's got the hydraulics and it's bouncing all over the place.
Yeah, that is.
That's got to be very uncomfortable. Imagine if you have an upset stomach or something, and you're like, oh shit, I gotta go to the grocery store, and your car's bouncing all over the place, right? You might throw up in the car. Or if you're dating someone with motion sickness. Or what if someone flies out of the car? What if the hydraulics backfire and someone ejects out of the car? They don't have their seatbelt on.
Yeah.
Right? Right, Jess?
Right.
See?
God damn.
That's right. So what else is going on, Rufuccio? What you been up to?
Right now, I just wanted to tell you though before because I'm about to sleep right now because right now I had to do with some of these stuff's coming out there, but I'm really pumped out between Mike Perry versus Nate Diaz and of course Ronda Rousey versus Gina Carano. So I'm really excited.
Yeah.
Really excited.
The clone, Ronda versus the clone, you're saying, right?
Not the clone because there's a lot of conspiracy theories. So not the clone.
I don't hear anyone talk. Like it's weird that I'm the only one talking about this clone thing. Everyone's just like assuming this is Gina Carano. I'm pretty confident it's not. But Jess, what do you think?
I mean, I think it looks like her.
What? It looks. Have you seen Deadpool?
Well, I mean, I don't think it looks like her, but I think like there are some features that you can just tell, like the eyebrows and the eyes.
Really? You think that's there?
Snap.
Okay, hold on. I'll pull up a picture. All right, Gina Carano. Okay. And I'm going to put this on the screen here. And I want you to really tell me, Jesse, if this is her, because I'm telling you right now, I don't think it is. I don't think. I'm pretty sure it's not. Actually, I'm almost 100% positive. Does that make any sense? I'm almost 100% positive.
Yeah, it makes sense.
Okay. All right, here she is in the movie Deadpool. Remember, you ever see Deadpool, Jesse?
Yeah, we saw Deadpool.
Captain Rafuccio, you ever see the movie Deadpool?
Yes. Yes, it is.
What was your favorite one?
Oh, the favorite one. The first one. The Deadpool first one.
I agree. That was a good one. Yeah, that was a pretty good one.
Yeah, that was a good one.
Okay, here's Gina Carano in Deadpool. Okay, Jess? Take a look. It's not the same person. Different person.
No, it's the same person.
No, different. Completely different person.
There you go.
I don't know. Okay, here's a young Gina Carano. Oops, that's her tits. Hold on a second. Okay, it's a young Gina Carano. You think that's the same person?
I do. I don't see the differences that you're seeing.
Okay. Here's Colossus. You know Colossus? I think that's wait. No, is that Colossus? What's that guy's name? Oh shit! I'm losing my my dork status here. I think that's wait. Was that Colossus? Or who's the silver guy? Oh fuck!
Shit.
I forgot who the hell that is. Who's the? Is it Colossus? Guys in the chat, anyone know who that was? 2016. Yes, this is 2016. This was 10 years ago. What a fight, though. I mean, very realistic. It is Colossus. Oh, I got it right. Damn, I can't believe no one knows who this is. Jess, you wouldn't know the name of this. I should do a trivia game. You don't know who that is on the right?
Is that from Guardians?
Oh, my God. Jesus Christ. It's from Deadpool, Jesse.
No, I don't know who that is.
Yeah, she's pretty strong, right? Look at her holding his hand back. Now this guy's got like super strength. How's she doing this? You think it's fake?
She's what is she even playing that? A superhero?
Here's a signed picture of Gina Carano all sweaty.
Who does she play in Deadpool?
She plays Deadpool.
All right, thanks, smartass.
She's Angel Dust. She plays Angel Dust.
Oh my god.
The great Angel Dust.
Angel Dust?
Yeah.
That's her name?
Yeah.
Angel Dust?
They got lazy when they named her character.
Holy shit. Like, it's like no thought went into that one at all.
Yeah, they didn't. She didn't fit the role for cocaine, so they decided to make her Angel Dust. Yeah.
That's funny.
That's Angel Dust, right? She was quite the badass in Deadpool.
Oh man.
Here's Angel Dust outside of wreckage.
Oh, there you go.
This is before she got cloned. Here's her. This is back in the day. See, this is a different person. Completely different person.
Oh, there you go.
Right? Look at her. Beautiful. Captain, you like what you see?
Yes, I see that.
Look at this. Look at her here. She kind of looks like Sandra Bullock if she was hot. Like if Sandra Bullock was hot, right?
Oh yeah, kind of. I kind of see it now.
Right? She looks like Sandra Bullock.
Yeah,
if she was hot.
yeah. It is. It is.
What do you think of Sandra Bullock, Captain? You think she's hot?
Oh yes, yes it is.
Okay. Welcome, Jesse's
God
not
damn.
filled nose.
What the heck?
I don't know. I don't know what the hell name that is. Jesse's not filled nose.
Look,
Welcome.
she's got a stuffed up nose. I was trying to be funny because she's the second star of this show.
Yeah.
Moss, how are you
That's
doing?
right. Jesse, it's your not filled nose is here.
It says
Oh my
snot.
god.
A snot? Does it say snot? Oh, it does say snot. I'm sorry. It was a little. Maybe I'm losing my vision. I could be.
Jeez, Moss, you're getting old.
So my dad, so D-Rest, by the way, my dad used your glasses. D-Rest was nice enough to send us these old man glasses because I made a comment on stream that I thought I was losing my vision.
Oh my god.
I'm not. But he sent 4 of the same pairs of glasses, so I might do a giveaway. Does anyone have bad vision in the chat, but like very, very minuscule bad vision? Like I'm talking, what was it, 0.25, Jess? What was that?
1.25.
Was it 1.25?
Oh, so that's right.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
There's 4 of them. Should we do giveaways?
I mean, I guess if anyone needs it.
For people, anyone 1.25 vision in the chat, we got 3 extra pairs. I'll save one for myself.
Because what are you gonna do with it if someone wins it who doesn't need it?
Well, I don't know. Eventually they're gonna need it, right? Because doesn't everyone? 2 joints. Do you need glasses for reading?
I don't need them right now, Moss, but maybe down the road.
Oh,
But
damn!
down
So
the
your
road.
vision's exactly the same. No problems with reading.
It's not okay. So sometimes from far away, everything looks really blurry, but
Okay.
up close, everything's nice, Moss. It
So,
looks nice.
so you're that's far side. Wait, that's nearsighted, right? If farsighted is because I have that as well, where distance is a problem. I got that LASIK done, but I think it's reversing. We lost the
Okay.
captain. Thank God. But
no.
yeah, Captain. I hope everything's all right. But yeah, I'm always afraid. Like I'm paranoid that like I'm gonna because I'm at that age where we're supposed to be wearing reading glasses. We're supposed to be doing that thing where we're kind of like squinting at everything. You don't do that.
Well,
huh?
that's from too much marijuana, Moss. But like down the road, we might need those glasses, Moss. So you should put a pair aside for yourself just in case.
That's what I was thinking. Yeah. Have a pair on standby in case it happens because they are good glasses. My dad was like, "Well, these are nice glasses," but my dad's vision's way past that level. It's pretty bad. But
So these glasses you're giving away, is there anywhere to autograph your name on them? or
Oh
something?
yeah.
Does that be-
I'll etch them. I'll etch my name into the glass.
Yeah. What do you think of the watch? It still looks amazing,
That
doesn't
does.
it?
I gave one to my mom. She's now proudly wearing one of those. So there's only one watch left. Only one left. I don't know. Well, maybe end of the year.
You should give it to Annie, just out of kindness. You should send it to Annie.
Maybe. We'll see. We'll see how that goes. So you're not sick over there, 2 joints?
Oh no, we're 100% pedal to the metal. It's been a super busy couple of weeks with work. Today it was a rain day, so we got inside, did some laundry, did some other things, cleaned up the house a little bit, and back to business tomorrow. So yeah.
What do you think about? Because I was thinking about this. If I do a live stream at the event in Vegas, if I'm outside, my phone might overheat. I was thinking about this today. At least with the Expo, it would be in air conditioning, and my phone wouldn't overheat. I'm so paranoid about my phone overheating because every time I stream outside, it does.
Okay.
So, I was thinking about saying fuck the stream and go to a karaoke bar with everybody.
Wow. But sound-wise, Moss, is that going to jive with anybody hearing? Like, if I'm watching,
everyone's probably going to miss out on it. But I'm like, I'm trying to figure out, maybe go to a coffee shop or something nearby and try to live stream from there. But I was thinking about that today. I was like, holy shit. And I have bits that I want to do. I got little segments I want to do with everyone, give away prizes. But I'm like, damn, if the phone stream heats up, I'm done.
Moss, you might be onto something, finding a different area to do this. Because if you're doing this outside, it's hot already. You know, it's coming off the friggin' pavement, the heat. So
yeah, it's in the desert. It's in the desert.
Fast,
so how you doing, Vest?
Fuck yeah.
How's it going, everybody?
How's
wonderful,
it going?
wonderful.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Wonderful.
Vest showing the face today. The Blue Jays. Look at that, Blue Jays.
Look at that. Keeping it Canadian, buddy.
Yeah. Woo. Did you clone that hat?
Yeah, I actually have a second one right here.
What's that about? What's up with Canadian clothing? What's going on with that? That's actually news to me. I didn't know about that with in Canada.
You know.
Oh man, it goes pretty deep.
Wow. I kind of want to go down that rabbit. I think cloning is fascinating. It's so fascinating because they're doing it. There's got to be a person walking around.
You have to use the technology to be able to create other body parts that you want to replace in your body, right?
That's true.
They're doing that.
Pretty soon we're gonna be like starfish. We're gonna be able to regenerate like limbs and stuff.
I think the biggest question is, what about the soul of the person or their personality? Do they actually follow the characters of like genes and DNA, or
I don't think
completely
so.
Different?
I feel like because man intervened, so like it's just a whole new dead human. Like it's weird though. Like I guess they got to learn like a baby, right? Like you got to clone you got to clone him as a baby, right? You can't just clone can you clone an actual like full-grown sheep or anything like that, or does it have to be a baby?
Yikes.
I guess you would have to grow it from embryo.
Yeah, right? Would that make sense? Jess, what do you think?
I would assume.
I wouldn't know the first thing about that.
I mean, I would imagine, but who knows? Maybe they got the technology where they can kind of just copy and paste and put
like
another
3D print it.
Yeah. Imagine everyone has a pet that they love and they just keep cloning it. It just never it just keeps. I mean, I guess if it's a pet, like what are you gonna what's gonna change, right? Most of these animals, if they're the same type of breed, they're gonna act pretty similar, right? So you kind of. It's so weird. It feels like Pet Cemetery. It feels like I don't know.
Oh yeah, like people are doing it with their dogs, right? So. And that's pretty popular, and I'm pretty sure that's legal in the States.
I mean, yeah. What's to say you can't do that, right? Like, I don't see why that would be. I mean, we have such an overpopulation of animals; it would be so stupid to do. Why not save one, right? But I guess if you were really attached, I would feel weird, man. Would you feel weird having a clone version of a pet that died?
Well, I was for stuffing my old dog and having her.
Do you have it right now?
No, I couldn't do it.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say you have to bring him on stream.
That's far too expensive. But yeah, it would be amazing.
Oh man, imagine that. I was thinking about when I got the ashes for my cat. My ex wound up getting the ashes. I got the paw. But
Are you talking about like taxidermy?
What's that, Jess?
Are you talking about like taxidermy?
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh.
Would you do that, Jesse, with Kratos? Would you have him all stiff?
No.
Fuck yeah. Just have them on top of the fridge.
What position would you?
I don't judge. I mean, if people, everybody grieves in their own way, but I personally don't think that that would be something I'd be able to like mentally wrap my head around,
But what if you put in Kratos' mouth a bottle opener? So it's like multi-purpose,
what the
right?
fuck?
So it's basically every time you want to pop open a beer, you just go to Kratos' mouth, or a lighter in his in his ass. And you can you just refill it.
Nah.
No?
Solid pass on that one.
You could light a cigarette off his farts. I mean, that would be kind of cool.
I feel like you're very disturbed.
I would be so fucked up if there was a stuffed version of my pet. But then again, Matt's got everything. You notice Matt's not
Yeah, but
coming
those
on
aren't-
anymore.
Those
Ever
aren't animals that he was attached to, though. Those are like trophies.
yeah, we still haven't seen the coyote tail. Like that. Like why can't we see this?
Maybe one day he'll open up and let us see the moss. One day.
We got to see it now.
I think he's got it.
I need to see this coyote. Matt, if you're watching, hop on the panel. Let's get this coyote tail out. Let's really kick this into overdrive. Vish, you kind of got, so what kind of hair you got going on over there? You got like the tail in the back and everything. You're like a hockey player. Look at you.
No, I got like a, yeah, it's pretty long.
Like Yager. You're like Yarmir Yager over there.
Oh,
Not mulletish, but yeah, the front is as long as the back.
I like it. Oh, so it goes down. What do? You slick it back?
Yeah.
Nice.
No, well,
because
just...
dad from the Rangers.
Oh, look at that. Oh, he's got the floppy hair and everything. That's good.
Yeah.
You got good hair.
Like the Jesus hair, you know?
Yeah, yeah. That's good. Women could put their fingers through it.
Yeah. Yeah. It's funny you should mention that.
My dad used to say, never put gel in your hair because people can't, like girls can't put their fingers through your hair.
Great advice.
Right?
Wasn't he raised
Great
in the era of greasers, though?
But they didn't use gel. They used grease. They used motor oil.
Which is like, what, you want her to run her fingers through motor oil?
They used WD-40. But he's right, though. I used to have very hard hair, like back in the day, like, you know, kind of Guido-ish, where we had like the hard-ass hair. Like when the gel would harden up and it was like a rock. And then I had to stop that, man, go to the wax. But yeah, man, like 2 joints. You put product in your hair?
No, I don't. I've just got regular hair. I mean, it's not the greatest, but like I'm a 52-year-old guy. So what do you want?
Yeah, no, I don't want anything. But if you go to a wedding, what do? You shave it nice and tight? Like you keep it close, the hair?
Yeah, this is how I would go. Maybe a little product. I mean, I've been cutting my own hair for about 7 years. I just don't give a fuck.
Wait, how do you do it? You just hit it with the buzzer?
Yeah, and then I use a mirror in the back, and then, well, my ex was a salon person, so I learned from her, like, just by watching, take all your hair and put it up like this, and then kind of take a little bit off, and then do it on this side and on that side.
Wow.
And then with the buzzer, I just use a mirror to make it all nice and straight.
And you layer it yourself?
Well, I don't layer it. You can tell. I mean, I just use the buzzer, and yeah, I pick up 3 sections, this, this, and this, and I just kind of keep it in the same, and then it's all.
What do you trim it like hedges? What do you like? Because you're a landscaper and stuff like that too. So do you treat it like a nice bush?
Yeah, like a nice fucking pot plant.
Yeah, yeah. Actually, yeah, it looks fine.
This is what you get.
Okay.
I'll
Jess,
leave the
what do you
hat
think?
off.
Yeah, that's
All
good.
the haters.
Dude, you're
Moss, I
saving.
got lots of haters lately. They're gonna love this. They're gonna make a bunch of.
I mean, it looks like a haircut. Yeah, I paid $40 today, like with tip and everything.
You
$40.
did.
Yeah, crazy.
Jesse, your husband didn't pay $40 for a haircut.
I know. I hate it. I want to vomit every time I get a haircut.
Where we live, there's nowhere that you can find it much cheaper than
You
that.
can't fucking it's nuts. But it's not even like remotely close to us where you can have like a cheap haircut. It's nuts.
Like even in surrounding cities and stuff, they don't have anything that's less than
That's
that.
crazy.
For the kids, for a haircut for Logan, it's like $28, not including tip.
That's the guy was telling me today. I said if I wanted to bring my son in to get a fade, he goes, $35. I'm like, what? I was like, what?
I did find a place that like I take him to that he really likes that's only 28, but it sucks even saying only 28 because 28 is outrageous.
It's crazy, man. It's fucking nuts. My dad pays $12, he says. He pays $12 and it's in New York. I don't know where the hell he's going, but you would think it'd be more money there.
Shop.
Man, why is it so expensive to get a haircut these days? It's crazy.
I really don't know.
To be honest with you, when my ex owned a salon, her biggest issue was the rent and the bills and everything else. And once in a while, things had to go up a little bit to compensate for that kind of thing. So I think leases anywhere aren't cheap, right? So
yeah,
you got, you know.
B-Fat says it looks like they just dug you up. What the fuck? What does that even mean? What does this guy say? What the fuck?
I told you, it could be one of my haters. Fuck yeah.
Wait, but what does that mean?
I think that's pretty fashionable these days.
They just dug him up? What does that mean?
Yeah.
Like, don't they give you a haircut before you die? Like, I don't understand. Like, don't they trim me up? That means you look good. This fucking guy. I tell you what, I'm jealous, man, 2 joints, because you're saving a lot of money that way. How much, if you were to get a haircut by you, what would you think it would cost over there? It might be a little cheaper, though, no?
Honestly, it would, without the color or anything, without a shampoo, it would be $40, $45.
Wow. Wait, just the cut?
Yeah, there's 3 places in the town I live in, and they're basically all about the same. One's 37, one's 40, and one's 42. It's just there's no way.
It's funny how you say shampoo. I haven't done that since I was a kid, but I remember very clearly, and it was terrifying when they would wash your hair before you get a cut.
I used to do that for like 5 years. Like on my days off from my real job, where I'd help her out on a busy day, the people would sit down, lead their hair back, and there's 2 joints.
Yeah.
What are you doing?
Massaging your scalp.
Yeah,
wait, you were washing the hair?
Yeah, I was washing the hair before the haircut.
That's cool.
You know?
Wow.
These big strong hands.
Yeah. Dude, that's you were like Zohan. You were like, don't mess with the Zohan. You ever watch that movie?
I folded some towels. I've answered some phone calls. Moss, it's not that hard.
Scrappy Coco. But
I'm sure business was picking up.
Yeah, think about
with
that.
With power hands over there.
Imagine they just went there for 2 joints. It was like Zohan. They went. All the ladies were lined up. We want those big hands.
No, I was a total gentleman. The ladies never complained. I always treated them very nicely, and that's what happens.
2 joints. Have you ever seen that movie with Adam Sandler? Don't mess with the Zohan. You ever see that?
Yeah.
Where he was fucking the women. He would cut their hair and he would fuck the shit out of them afterward. Wow. You would hear him in the back room just banging the girls.
Hell of a job.
You know that supposedly the Russian barbers in New York told me that, I don't know how true it is, but they would say to me, I swear to God that's true. Like the Russians, like the young Russian barbers would cut hair and fuck the girls in the back.
Wow.
Yeah. He's like, that's not even like exaggerating. That happened back in the day. They would have customers where they would bang in the back.
Jeez.
Yeah. I was like, what? He's like, yeah, dude. He's like, that movie's not very. He's like, where do you think they got that idea from? He's like, that actually is a thing that it happens.
Wow.
Imagine.
Guy'd be tired out by lunchtime, all that banging and cutting, bro.
You're just fucking your clients. That's crazy. I'm going to go get a cut. So anytime some woman says I'm going to the salon, you got to look at them like, are you really going to this? What kind of package you getting?
That's right.
These Russians are wild, man. They're so funny. Scrappy Coco. So you used to wash their hair. So you did that for a couple of years?
Yeah, just like, on my days off my real job. And then, if she was busy, it just wasn't a big deal. I had to wear nice clothes, though. I couldn't be super baked. She was like, okay, you can smoke 1 joint before you start today. I'm like, geez, thanks. Then I'd have to wait all day until I could smoke another one. But it was good. It was a busy place, and it was kind of fun. So,
man, I used to get panic attacks when I got haircuts. Not that long ago, too. And recently, I've gotten better. I don't know what happened. I used to I don't know. I would just get like weirded out and have like a panic attack in the chair. It was fucking nuts, man. I went through like a 2 or 3 year phase of that. I don't know where it came from, but now it's gone. And I thought about it today while I was getting a haircut. I'm like, where did that go? It just vanished.
Maybe you found the right barber.
Maybe. I don't. Yeah, maybe.
I found the right barber, and I'm not telling anybody where it is.
Really?
Yeah, it's amazing. He uses a straight, like a specialized like razor, not scissors, and it's ridiculous. Yeah. So I got my haircut maybe 7 months ago.
Okay.
And I grew it out, and it grew out really nice throughout the whole time. It was perfect.
He layers your hair with scissors, right? With a razor, right? You're saying so.
Yeah, everything with a razor.
Yeah, I've seen barbers do that. Yeah, it's pretty talented.
Wow. Yeah, pretty good. $60.
Wow, $60.
Dude, it's Canadian, right? So.
We're not doxing vast, but you don't live in a small town, my friend, either. I don't think.
No, there's lots of competition.
I guess that makes sense, right? If you put it to American currency, it probably that evens out to yeah. Wow,
maybe
man.
$50. Yeah.
$60, so $50-$60 for a haircut. Jesus. Is everyone complaining about that?
Once every 6-7 months, not bad.
Yeah, I guess if you spread it out, you think about it. I go every other week. Like if I can go, I would go every week if I could afford it.
You keep it short.
Yeah.
Moss, you're not spending $200 a month on haircuts.
I know. I don't want to. I can't. I do once a month. Like I go about once a month. But if I could, I would go every single week if I could. Back in the day, I did.
Bro.
Yeah.
It's crazy. You're never gonna have hair like Vast. I'm not gay, Vast, but you got tremendous hair.
Oh yeah, man. It's gone wild before, bro. I've had it down to the middle of my back.
Really?
It was crazy. Oh yeah.
Like a pony.
Oh yeah. Yeah. My kids loved it.
Go for advanced pony rides. That's cool, man.
Great.
I liked having long hair. I even liked having the little tickle tail back there because I didn't have to get a haircut. But Jessie hated cutting my hair. She couldn't stand it.
No, it takes so much more work to have long hair.
Yeah,
Constant combing and layering and fucking.
I tell you, when I did that whole top long and the side shaved, it was the easiest thing to do because I didn't really comb it much. I just had the shower, that was it. And then you just pull it back. You're good to go.
There
You
we
wear a
go.
hat. You don't get hat hair. Do you get hat hair if you take your hat off, or does your hair kind of just fall back in place?
No, I get hat hair.
Yeah, I hate hat
For
hair.
sure.
It's the
It
worst.
molds, yeah.
Oh, it's the worst. My hair is thick, so if I wake up, it'll be stuck in a position, and sometimes I can't get it back until I get in the shower again. Like I can't get it back.
Well, I get dreadlocks, so like I have to make sure I comb it, or it locks up until all these gets to be a mess.
I wonder if Chrome knew that if he opened up the panel, it would be men talking about their hair. But fuck it, man. We're on the Gummy Gang. Jess, what do you think of this conversation?
I think it's a very valuable conversation for all of you.
It is.
But I'm gonna leave.
What?
I
right,
gotta
rest
go.
up.
I gotta go get some
Yeah,
rest.
she's
'cause
sick.
Logan's good. Waking up
Rest
soon.
up, Jess. Get
All
out
right.
of here.
Good night, guys.
That donation rattled her. She got rattled. Yeah, it's so weird, man, the whole haircutting thing. Like how expensive. When I was younger, it wasn't that bad.
I think it has a lot to do with how much we're earning more than how much they're asking. Because it should be a living wage.
Yeah. I mean, it should be, I don't know. Like you guys got free medical over there, you should get free haircuts too. They should throw that in, right? They should do that. Free haircuts. Over there, do you have a bunch of Russians cutting the hair?
Oh yeah, lots. Lots
Yeah.
of Russians, Vietnamese, Koreans.
Oh, Koreans too?
Everything.
Really? Okay.
Oh yeah, everything.
Interesting. We only have Russians. Like it's like in the barbershops, they're all Russian.
We're in Arizona?
Everywhere, all across the U.S., man. Like if you go to like a legit barbershop, the best are the Russians. I don't know how the hell they're all so good at this, but
No, they come from long lines of barbers. Barbering is a big thing over there.
I guess
Everybody has short hair, right? So
yeah, it's so
a big
weird.
thing.
It's so bizarre, but yeah, they love cutting hair, and then like it's in their blood, it's in their family. Like they're all a line of barbers. My dad's a barber. It's so crazy, man. The stories.
I think it's in Brooklyn. There's a whole community of Jews from Uzbekistan, and they're all barbers.
Interesting. Yeah.
Yeah, and they all speak Russian too. Maybe those are some of the barbers.
It could be. Yeah, the guy I had, he's like a Christian. And he was, but he's like, dude, he sounds like Khabib. I don't know.
Yeah, it's a big thing over there.
Yeah, yeah, they're cool though. They're funny guys. They're real, and they're hard workers too. Like a lot of these guys, they open up these shops, and they open up another one, and they just keep opening up new shops and stuff like that. And they're always
That's
grinding.
the type of people you need in your country, right?
Oh,
in our country,
absolutely.
not the fucking doctors and engineers they keep bringing in.
Yeah, fuck that. We need good haircuts. That's what we need. And we need more barbershops to lower the price.
I'm not being serious. They're not doctors.
I love it. More barbershops, less doctors. Fuck those guys. Chrome.
If you go to a barbershop in the hood, you will also get into a heated 2-hour-long debate on who the best basketball player of all time is.
You know, it's funny that he said, thank you, Chrome.
Michael Jordan.
When I was a delivery guy, I was going to a wedding, and on my route, there was like a hood barbershop, and I had no choice. I had no time. I was working like crazy, and I needed a haircut terribly. So I'm like, fuck it, let's go in there. Right? I was the only white guy in this place. I sat down, and we were laughing our asses off. But the haircut is way different. Like, it's way, like, there's lines everywhere. There's, like, every hard edges all over my head. I look like a Lego character or some shit like that. It was crazy. Like, everything was hard edges and lines, and fucking not one part of my hair was not lined up. And I hated it. I look like an idiot like that. Like, I could understand people could get away with that shit. Not me, man. I just looked so fucking stupid.
I've been there.
Yeah.
I hear you.
But we laughed.
Yeah.
We had some funny conversations, that's for sure. He was like throwing off. He's like, white people hair? Okay, let's give this a go. Let's see what happens here. Oh, God.
You made sure you didn't come back, eh?
I did not go back. No, it was just, it was too hardcore for me, man. The lines, I told him, I'm like, you don't have to go crazy with the lines.
over there in Arizona, do you find a lot of barbershops, or is it all like salons type thing?
Actually, it seems
Like
like
men's barbershops.
there's more barbershops. Actually, the barbershop that I went to was a closed down salon turned barbershop. So I would say barbershops from what I've seen.
Nice.
Yeah. I don't know where the women are but then again, yeah, their haircuts are crazy. Like you're talking a couple $100, right? For
Yeah. For my daughter, it's like 250, 300.
That's crazy. I mean, they go a lot less. Like how many haircuts does she get?
Oh, twice maybe.
Twice a year?
Last year twice.
Okay. Okay. Yeah. So if you spread it out, then it's kind of makes sense.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Graduation's coming up, so once more, and I think that's it for this year.
Yeah, I want Jessie to watch the YouTube videos and figure out, because everything she could watch these YouTube videos. Next thing you know, she's a baker. So I feel like if she watched enough haircutting videos, she could be a really good barber or hairstylist. But she won't do it. She's too selfish.
Yeah, it looks complicated. I don't know. It looks like it takes a lot of training. Like you have to go through a lot of people's hair.
Yeah. Well, the fade is something that's pretty complicated because not many people could do it right. Like it's just there's something to the blending of like a fade, especially a skin fade going from skin to hair. So like if you go to a lemon tree and you ask them for a fade, they're like, "No way, man, I'm not touching that shit." There's something to it. And then you go to some of these barbershops, they can't do it. Like they don't do it right.
Here they have a few barbershops with the name Fade in the name of the business.
Yeah, it's a skill for sure.
Yeah, you have to have the skill. I guess that's mainly what they do.
If they ain't hold on. If they ain't charging $20, they don't know how to cut hair right. Dude, I wish they were charging $20. I wish.
Mm-hmm.
It's not like that anymore.
No. Again, it's like that. How much money we make? It doesn't go up with inflation.
It is.
So we're always behind.
When I was I saw someone in the chat say 10. What was it? Guido. Haircuts were 10 to 12 forever. Yeah, forever. Between $10 and $15. You're good. You're getting all the haircuts you want. And then we lost fast. But now it just out of nowhere, just skyrocketed. It fucking through the roof. 2 joints this is scary. This is spooky. Let's check out what's going on here. Look at this. What's happening here? Jesse's snot-filled nose. Yeah, if you guys want to come in, Chrome opened it up, so we'll panel it up. Maybe I'll frog up. Who knows?
Yeah.
We lost Vass.
Moss, where did everybody go?
Vass was in mid-thought, and then got bounced out.
Look, I know I'm a terrible guest, but Moss, I've got to smoke outside because the landlord's showing up in a couple hours.
Okay.
So, but aside from that, it's great to be here.
Does he pop in, or is you just don't want him to smell it between the walls?
Oh, no, he's just, he's only here every 3 or 4 weeks. So when he shows up, the place looks fucking immaculate.
Nice.
And I'm following the rules. The rent's on time. He really can't get rid of me. So.
All right. Well, you're a good person to have around. Oh,
wonderful.
We got Uncle Chrome.
Most rule number 1 going to hood barbershops. Never go as a walk-in. Walk-ins get the worst barber at the shop.
That's true.
Always book an appointment with the main guys. There are usually 2 or 3 guys that do appointments only. Those guys can cut any hair. The walk-in guys suck.
So it's funny, you're explaining the New York experience. It's like the same type of deal. There was a guy called Shit Breath that we used to go. We used to name him. His name wasn't really Shit Breath, but we called him that because he had shit breath. And he was the worst barber in the shop. He was this poor old guy that he was a walk-in barber. Like if people didn't have an appointment and the place was packed up, like that was one thing in New York, man. It was wall-to-wall people just standing on top of each other waiting to get a haircut. And they would bang out haircuts like, I'm talking like 5 to 10 minute haircuts. Boom, boom, boom. Just keep on knocking them out. It was a haircut. And everyone would have different haircuts than they asked for and shit like that. It was fucking crazy.
That's nuts.
Yeah, New York was crazy. But it was hilarious. We'd be drinking there. They would have vodka ready to go. We would just be pounding. They would liquor us up so we wouldn't mind the different haircut that we didn't ask for.
That's too funny.
And everyone was talking shit. Like Arizona's not quite like that. All the shops are like, I feel like they're always empty every time I walk in.
Well, in Arizona, the barber would probably get shot.
Yeah, yeah, everyone's strapped. It's funny you say that. I was looking at the guy next to me, and he's just a cowboy. Like, so there's these two Russians in there working, and I looked. There was only one other guy in there, and he looked like what was that guy? Oh shit, damn. Who was the? You ever see the 40-Year-Old Virgin, and that singer that kept the recycled joke that was going on and on with that singer was popping up on the TV?
I don't remember what he looks like.
Oh shit. Two joints. You know what I'm talking about? What's that singer's name? Hold
Yeah.
on.
You got to pull up the clip, Moss, because I mean, it's right in the tip of my tongue.
Oh, what is it? It was like a recycle 40-Year-Old Virgin.
Jesus.
Anyway, he looked like that guy, but a cowboy version of him. 40-Year-Old Virgin. What was that singer? Dude, what the fuck was that guy's name? I haven't seen the movie in years. Oh, Michael McDonald.
Boom. Michael
nice.
McDonald.
That
He's
guy.
awesome.
Taking it to the streets, baby.
Yeah, so the guy next
Taking it to the streets.
he looked like a cowboy version of this guy here. Like he
No
had,
way.
Dude, he basically had like the boots and the fucking cowboy hat. Just looks but he looked like this. He looked exactly like this guy over here.
Fuck yeah.
Michael McDonald.
Fucking A.
Yeah. And I'm sitting next to this guy and he had the you know, that cowboy talk going on. I'm like, yeah, in New York, we go over there, we get these fades by these Russians, and that guy's like, yeah, back in the day. Yeah, it was just like complete culture shock between me and this guy.
So Michael McDonald was packing some heat, you said?
Probably, yeah. They're all strapped up, open carry. They don't give a shit.
Sure.
Yeah, it's weird.
That's a life.
Yeah. It is still weird, though, seeing a cowboy walk around over here. I know I'm in the West, but it's just so weird just seeing a guy walking around with the cowboy boots and a big hat.
Yeah, the hat I can understand because the sun, but the boots I don't get.
It's crazy.
Yeah.
They're high heels for guys. That's what I call them.
They're meant to be in the sand or in a different type of soil, like not asphalt.
Yeah.
Or the mall.
Dude, it sounds like a horse walking like down the street. It's crazy. It's so crazy. Dude, they got cowboys over there walking around?
Where in the West Coast,
Yeah, they do, huh?
Yeah, where I am, it's like New York.
Oh, okay, gotcha. What about you two, Joints? You see cowboys over there in the woods over there?
Yeah, I'm pretty close to some decent-sized agricultural places, and the odd time you'll see some dude at the gas station, and he's got the big pickup truck and getting some gas, and there's a bunch of shit in the back of his truck, tools and blah blah blah, and a generator and all that kind of shit. So yeah, they're here.
Yeah, it's a kind of cool way of living. I don't know if I could do the boots though; they look uncomfortable.
Yeah.
Wonderful.
We got Chrome coming in.
My barber is only available on Friday. He's been cutting my hair for 10+ years now. If I can't get an appointment with him, my shit gonna keep growing, because I ain't letting none of them other guys and girls he has working for him touch my shit.
That's so funny.
Oh shit.
You know what I'm saying?
Dude, that sounds like New
you
York, man. Dude, Oklahoma sounds just like New York. That's crazy.
Is there open carry over there?
Damn, man. Oh, by where Chrome is? Yeah, I would imagine, right?
I think so, yeah. Oklahoma or whatever. Texas.
Is Michael McDonald still alive?
Yeah, he's a legend.
Okay.
He's timeless.
What does he sing again?
Taking it to the streets. He's playing the piano and he's got Vases. He's got hair like Vass. He's fucking rocking.
Michael McDonald. I can't remember what he sang. Ah, man. What the hell? Taking it to the street. Oh, here he is with the piano. Hold on a second. Let me pull this up.
Good song, actually.
Yeah, he was like the running joke in that movie. There he is. Look at him. He's a little blurry, but that's him.
There he is.
The great one.
That's not from 40 years ago.
I can hear his voice in my head right now.
Doing coke off of hookers' asses, Moss. This is from like 2 weeks ago.
It's a real man.
From the old...
Oh, here he is now. Wow. Hold on a second. How old is he now? Wow. Writing. He's still singing and writing at 65. Hold on a second.
65. Wow. Well,
I don't know if that's his age now, but hold on a second. This picture says he was 65 here.
I would imagine he's older. Like 70s, 80s.
Yeah, I would guess so too.
Probably 80s.
Here he is at 65. That's cool, man. Like it's so sad when you see a singer lose
He's
their
been
voice.
65 since he was 30.
Yeah. He's one of those guys that always, like Morgan Freeman always was old.
Huh.
So what's his name? Michael McDonald.
Yeah. I just watched a music show today where the guy you send him the YouTube clip and you'll play the music. But the thing is, yeah, like this guy was a total classic back in the day. You know what I mean? Like,
he's, let's see. Oh, wait, hold on.
Oh, what I was trying to get at, Daryl Hall from Hall & Oates, he has a show where famous musicians come to his house and they jam. Rob Thomas, all the classics. It was really cool. And he's almost 80. From Hall & Oates, Daryl Hall.
Really? Yeah, my buddy was into that. I always joked around about it, but yeah, I was never a Hall & Oates guy, but oh, here's Michael McDonald young. Look at him young. Hold on. Holy shit, man. He was a handsome guy back in the day.
Tell you.
Look at this guy.
Fucked all the way.
Yeah. Oh, wow. What a difference. They say he's look at him here, handsome fella.
That's what I think Two Jams looks like.
Two Jams? You think
Two Jams, yeah.
Imagine
Yeah.
he looks just like that, maybe.
Yeah.
All those fucking frog emojis Two Jams uses.
He loves
Every other
those.
one's got a frog in it with a joint in its mouth.
He loves the frog.
Yep.
Wonderful.
Uncle Chrome.
His biggest song, Warren G and Nate Dogg sampled from For Regulators.
Really?
Wow.
Wait, what song was that? Oh, dun, 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 dun. Regulators, mount up, right?
Yeah.
It was a cool day.
It was a long, cool night.
Yeah.
I can't
Was that
remember
the song?
rest.
Is he talking about that song?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
Here's him younger.
That's gonna be stuck in my head all night. Oh,
Michael McDonald. You're gonna have to go down that rabbit hole, Michael McDonald. Fire up the Spotify or YouTube.
that's great. Yeah.
Isn't it crazy though? Like here he is, right? Handsome bear of a man. And then like time.
Is that him at like 12?
Yeah. And then
Grade
Father
7.
Time gets you and fucking just destroys you.
Well, they probably had a good life though. They worked really hard with the performing and traveling, but they've made a lot of money. They've banged so many women, and they've got a nice life now. They got a nice life. Like they're not on the streets like Andy Dick and he's all fucked up. Like this guy's got his shit together and he's got some bucks put away, you know?
Yeah, that's true. That's true. You get to a certain age where it's not about all the puss, you know, chasing all the ladies. It's about being a mentor to the youth. And
No. Not these days, Moss. Everybody watches a gangster rap. Shit.
You don't think when you hit your 70s you're going to be a mentor to the youth?
Geez, that's not far off, Moss. I don't know what I have to offer people now 20 years down the road. I don't
Well,
think
you're gonna have to train a replacement there, Two Joints.
Yeah.
Well, if something ever happened to Moss, we've already discussed this before. What would Jessie do with the channel? She would hit the Whopper button, and that'd be it for everything. Oh, fucking God.
Yeah, who would be talking about Michael McDonald on a Wednesday night if I go?
Yeah, RX.
Oh my God.
You think if you walked into a barber shop and said, "I want the Michael McDonald," they know what you're saying?
Yeah. Well, which version? Which era? Like, there's so many different ways you can go with that. It's got so many different.
Yeah,
looks.
but he was screwed back then. There's only a couple of ways to have your hairstyle. Now there's a gazillion ways to have things looking prim and proper. So.
Well, now most people are gay. So.
Ooh.
Yeah,
well, teach their own. Papa likes women here.
Well, now I know where Zach Galifianakis got his look from, because Michael, young version looks just like the Hangover.
Yep.
Zach.
Absolutely.
Look at that, man. Michael McDonald. Yeah, I was never a Hall & Oates guy. Never really did it for me. But I respect, you know, if I'm under the influence of something and Hall & Oates will play or something, there are songs where I just make an exception. I'll be like, all right, I'll sing along.
I think with a lot of these bands, they were really, really good, but it depended what era they were stuck in. Like what kind of bands were around them for 10 or 7 or 8 years, like mega bands or little teeny tiny ones. Like I think they came out when it was tough to be as good as be as popular as they wanted to be, because there was a lot of other good bands. So, but they were still good, Moss.
You know what my dad used to torture me with? There was 2 things he tortured me with. One, I'll give you one right here. I'm a little embarrassed to even say it. But this guy, Rod Stewart, bro,
I
mean,
feel you, man. I feel you.
Tortured My dad would torture me. And it was like Rod Stewart doing covers. I'm like, why would anyone want to hear this guy do his own music, let alone anyone else's music? Rod Stewart.
And every fucking funeral you go to, guess who they play? Forever Young.
Yeah.
Somebody's 96 and they died in their sleep and they're playing Forever Young.
Forever Young. It was like, dude, it sounded crazy. It sounded nuts. Yeah. And he would play it on road trips and shit like that. I'm like, oh my God, why is he playing Rod Stewart? And then you know what else he would play? I don't even know if you even know what this is, but I'm going to put it up here anyway. The name of the group was Manhattan Transfer. Have you ever heard these guys?
Sounds familiar.
And gals.
Maybe I blocked it for a reason.
Oh boy. It was like they would sing this song about a pussycat. And the lyrics, I still remember to this day what the lyrics were. It was, I woke up one morning with a feeling of despair. I woke up this morning and my pussy wasn't there. Well, 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 my cat fell in the well. Oh, pussy, pussy, pussy for kitty, kitty, kitty. My cat fell in the well. And like big band music and shit. And here I am in the back of the car trying to climb out the window, going like 80 miles an hour. I'm trying to be road.
So yeah, no, I never heard of it. And thank you so much for imprinting that in my brain.
You can't even make it up. I remember the lyrics to this song. I don't remember lyrics to anything. But this is why I forget lyrics. Manhattan Transfer, some of the worst music you'll ever hear in your life. Someone go on Spotify and listen to this nonsense. And he loved it.
Imagine your kid puts it on and says, hey, Dad.
You ever hear this?
Manhattan he was really trying to torture you back then.
I don't know what he was doing. At least my mom liked like Zeppelin and the Beatles, and like she listened to cool shit. She did like Phil Collins, which was a little sketch. But I could tolerate that over this.
Yeah, Genesis was good, but Phil Collins solo, it was a little too weenie whiny.
Yeah,
you know.
Yeah, she did like the Beatles. I love the Beatles, even to this day.
No, gross. I'm done with the Beatles.
What? Why?
You know why? I just found out a few days ago on a extremely super reliable thing. They found it that the couple of times the Beatles, the boys would get in a little circle and maybe do a little something before the show to relax.
Wait, what? Wait, hold on.
Yeah.
Is there a problem with that?
Well, no, not each other, but on them. They would to help themselves relax before a show. Sometimes they would take care of themselves all in a circle.
Okay. I thought it was like a substance. Well, I guess
no. They jacked off.
You're saying the Beatles before they would perform, they would jerk off?
Sometimes, yeah, in a circle.
In a circle.
Wait, where'd you hear this? Hold on.
I heard it on a show. I've been on a few shows since the last time I seen you, Moss. But yeah, it's
okay. I'm gonna look this up.
Is this a reliable source?
Ask Google. Ask Google. It's actually that's where we got it from.
Did the Beatles masturbate?
Google.
Before.
Sorry, Vass. I didn't mean to turn this fucking over.
No. By all means.
I'm gonna look.
I blame Chris.
I don't trust Google. It's not owned by Jews.
Okay, I'm asking if the Beatles used to masturbate. Okay, Paul McCartney confirmed that he, John Lennon, and some friends engaged in group masturbation sessions during their early pre-fame days at Lennon's house, not before going live on stage. Okay, but still, McCartney described it as a one-off or a two-off event of harmless fun in the dark rather than a regular routine before shows. Context: the session occurred in the early days of their friendship. It took place in a dark room at John's house, often when they were meant to be sleeping or resting. The routine, McCartney recalled that someone would start and others would join in sometimes, calling out names of famous figures for inspiration, such as Bridget Bardot. Oh my God, dude. So they would whack off together.
Look, Moss, when you used to jerk off when you were younger, did you used to scream out Joe Carter?
It's kind of hilarious that they would
Gary
do that.
Carter?
Yeah, I used to. Who would I yell at? I don't know. I used to yell out, Tiffany Amber Thiessen. No, I don't know.
That's a good one.
No, I don't know. I never yelled anyone out, but that's actually funny that they would jerk off and yell out names. I like the Beatles even better now. It's actually pretty funny. So they were just kind of fucking with each other, but getting off at the same time. What the fuck? Oh my god.
Look, it's 2026, Moss. It isn't edgy at all. It's probably going to bring a few more views to this dumb show. that the word's gone out.
You'll probably have some circle jerk parties now to the Beatles.
Oh,
yeah.
geez.
In honor of the Beatles, we're all gonna beat off together in the dark. Maybe we'll do it at the meetup. Maybe we'll find a dark room and we'll jerk off together.
I'm sure Jay Beers will be up to it.
We'll put Jay Beers' headband in the middle of the floor and we'll jerk off on it.
Where the hell's
Jay
Jay Beers?
He'll be in charge of shouting out the names.
Yeah, we'll yell out names of MMA-Holes. Blind Beauty!
Yeah.
Oh, man. That's crazy. I tell you, I love the Beatles, though, man. I absolutely, like, in the beginning, when I was younger, I wasn't a big fan of them. And then, like, when I started playing music, I started to appreciate them a hell of a lot more. And, man, they're awesome.
Oh, yeah. Excellent.
They
heard
never
A
get
Day in
old.
the Life today.
Oh, did you really? Oh,
Yeah.
that's a great song, man.
Yeah.
So that song was 2 songs smashed together, right? Paul and John, they bashed.
Something like that. I don't know. They did it pretty well.
Yeah,
There's a whole part in the middle there.
They pitched like each other's songs to each other. Like, well, let's just put it together. It's such a great song, man. That's a song that I would always play on the jukebox, because when it would spaz out, when it go with like that whole like big rise in the middle, and then woke up, got out of bed, dragged the comb across my head. Beam, ba, beam, ba, beam. Dude, getting high to that shit's amazing. They knew the assignment. I wish I could play all that shit here.
Yeah, it's too bad, eh? With all that just goes against the rules of enjoyment.
Yeah, I play that.
Whoever
I can't even.
Whoever is able to get the licenses to do it
so crazy.
will win the game.
Like, I don't even care about monetization or anything like that. I would just love to just like demonetize and just play the stuff and just chill. But they would literally nuke the stream, which freaking sucks, man. Even if I brought out the guitar and started playing it, like they would nail me for that too, which really sucks.
I find that completely absurd. I'm so surprised that at this time that hasn't gone away already.
It's crazy.
Because, I mean, it's so ridiculous. It's so benign. There's no point to it to block all these music libraries to be able to just for people to play them. I mean, I can understand if it's really new.
Yeah.
You know, but then again, if it's been around for like 5-10 years,
if
maybe.
you can go to a bar and pay to see a cover band where they're playing everyone else's music, like, why can't you just watch someone playing it on YouTube? Like, it's just nuts, man. And most of them are not even monetizing. They just have it on the background chilling. And you can't freaking play it. But I guess if people did that more, I guess if everyone did that, then Spotify would be useless. Like, everyone would be, I guess, now I'm thinking about it. Like,
well, I mean, Spotify has its place as well, right? With the way it curates lists and its interface.
Yeah.
But I think the option should be there for you to be able to listen to a song with your friends at any time.
Or somehow give them money. Like, if anything comes in advertisement-wise, just give it to whatever artist, owns the rights to that. Just.
That's why I'm so surprised. There's no platform that actually has some sort of pass where you can log into it, and then you can just play it and have your crowd or audience, right?
It's not a bad idea, right? So a specific form of streaming where people are playing other people's music, but they monetize it like Google Ads, and all the monetization profit it doesn't go to the person streaming it, it goes to the actual artists. That's not a bad idea.
Yeah, but the thing is that it has to be universal, right? It has to be like a universal agreement.
Yeah.
So if there's one platform, there's going to be more, right? So it just has to be kind of like a complete domination.
Yeah. Yeah, it's weird. Lord of the Pie says Gina legit looks like a different person, and now it ain't hot. It's creepy. I agree, man. I think Gina looks. I don't think it's her, to be honest. There's something where she got abducted or something. I don't know. Something's off. She's very calm these days too. I don't know what's going on here.
She looks a lot skinnier than the first press conference.
Yeah, she must have hit that Ozempic. That's what I'm guessing. She must have been hitting that. However that works. it seems like that's a fast pass to people losing a ton of weight.
I really hope she knocks out Ronda, but I know Ronda will fold her up into a little package.
Yeah, there is no doubt in my mind that Ronda will win. Yeah. No doubt, like zero doubt. But that would be something.
It could happen. Oh yeah,
that would be something. That would make my
everything
night.
will happen quick.
Yeah, dude, if she just starches Rousey, that would be so fucking awesome. Like
she's going for a double leg wrap.
Oh, it'd be so like drills a knee into her freaking into her mole.
That would be huge.
that would be amazing. I guess that's why we watch, right? Because we know the outcome, but we're like, well, maybe that'll happen. Yeah, MVP 1, MVP MMA 1. So this is going to be the first of hopefully many, and we'll see. Like if they keep doing novelty cards like this, give us something else to watch. I don't hate it. I'm curious. I hope it works.
Oh yeah, the more the merrier.
Mm-hmm.
This is great. If you want to fight and you're good enough, get the fuck up there. It's why the UFC. I'm in a dilemma with the UFC because they're not signing the right fighters, and there's room and they can have more events, but because they signed this deal with a giant company, everything is scheduled. Everything is, organized that way. They don't have any. Let's say a different level of UFC where you can have, and it's not like Contender Series. It's another, let's say, Apex event or whatever with newer fighters constantly. Because these guys want to fight, and there's lots of people coming through the gyms. I mean, they should have the special events, of course, for the experienced fighters, but they should have other events every week at least.
Yeah, I mean, it's not going to hurt. That's for sure.
Lower level fighters.
They here's something I found pretty interesting with it. They they showed. Oh, here's the open workouts. I didn't see this yet. Hold up a sec. An hour ago. Okay, hold on. Let me see with these open workouts. This is the first time I'm seeing this. I'll probably do this tomorrow on the main channel too, but we get a little sneak peek. Okay, so they did open workouts. That actually is a really nice vibe. Hold on a second. Let me get this here. Yeah, it's outdoors. You got the palm trees, California. It looks cool, man. Man, they pump so much money into this. That looks sweet, man. Where is that, in Venice Beach? Damn, that shit looks like fire. Yeah, so she's doing little judo tossing. Yeah, beat her up, Ronda. Ronda, get her. That looks.
Is that Gina?
Yeah, that's what it's gonna look like. Let's see. I don't know if there's.
I think Gina's gonna land a little here.
There's always music. That looks really cool, man. I tell you, I like the look of this. I think they're actually doing open workouts. They're doing things that the UFC weren't, like they kind of just gave up on. Like things that worked with the UFC. By the way, so I was going to show before I went to this, did you see John Jones is on the commentary team?
I hope he comes up sober.
He's going to be, here's Gina. Gina being interviewed. Is that, what's her, that looked like, it looks like, remember that, who was that girl's name that, she was on MTV back in the day. She was that blonde girl with the big tits. What the fuck was her name? Jenny McCarthy. Remember her?
Oh, yeah, totally.
I know we're standing on our tippy toes right now, so I don't put holes in the mat. But enough about.
They're playing music. Stop with the music.
I'm so excited to see what you do on Saturday.
Look how skinny she is. Wow.
Yeah.
That's crazy. I wish
probably a vegetarian or vegan. For sure.
The main event, you and Ronda. I mean, are there emotions? It seems like it was emotional just here for the.
Come on, man. There's no way. What the?
Saturday. I mean, is there a message that you have to fans who have been there?
Well, if this thing gets taken down, it's because that's stupid ass music.
Since day one, waiting for this moment to happen again, and it's here.
Yeah, thanks for staying with me through the thick and thin.
Okay, I can't play much of this because it's stupid music, but it's unfortunate. Oh, there's Big Mo, baby. Cody. Let's go. I'm so happy he got this. See, this is one of the reasons why I want to support this. I fucking love that Big Mo got this gig. He deserves everything. Let me listen to this guy here.
Have you met him before?
Yeah, I'm friends with him. You were buds. Yeah, he was on our show. We did a promotion, XMMA, back in the day, where XMMA did a deal with us where they simul streamed it. So they did our what's it called? They showed it on our broadcast and theirs. Actually, if you go back to COVID, that's when it started, where Lytle was on the commentary team. Head Rush was our sponsor, and Head Rush said, hey, man, would you guys want to do a YouTube commentary, and we'll just simul-stream it. No one's doing anything right now. COVID's knocking everything out. This would be a lot of fun to just do a cross-promotion thing. So we were like, yeah, let's do it. So we did it, and in between fights, there was like a break, and Chris Lytle came on the show, and we're all talking about this, and like, I love what you guys are doing. They fucking love the MMA-Holes. And then Cody was, Big Mo, was the ring announcer for them. And that was the first time we ever seen him. He had like sunglasses was his gimmick. He looked like Max Headroom from back in the day. So we had him on the program a bunch of times after that. And we became friends. He's the one that linked us up with Mike Goldberg. We became friendly with Mike Goldberg because of Big Mo. And next thing you know, this guy's doing this event and that event. And then Jake Paul got a hold of him. And now every time there's a big Jake Paul event, he's not the sunglasses anymore. He's more polished. And now he's doing all Jake Paul's events. He's doing big boxing events. He's fucking killing it, this guy. And he's a great human being.
That's great to see.
Yeah, yeah. He's so cool, man. I texted right before this. I said, they better get you on the team. He's like, we'll see. So here he is.
You've seen some of the card for Saturday night. You've seen Billy Williams.
He's like 6'9" or 7 or some shit like that. He's massive, this dude.
Fucking A.
Former college football player.
You've seen Francis Ngannou. You've seen Mike Perry. You've seen Nate Diaz. So how do we close this? Well, our final main event, the final of our triple main event, Saturday night, live on Netflix for MVP MMA. And it features two of the greatest MMA fighters of all time.
Yeah, good for Mo, man. They got Dr. Dre in the background. Gotta be careful. The doctor. I tell you what, they're doing a good job here. This looks really nice. I'm surprised. Like, I thought the promotion kind of... Dude, he's shadow boxing with a joint hanging out of his mouth.
Fuck yeah.
Look at him go. Look at him.
There he is.
Nate.
That's a real fatty.
Oh, my God. Dude, this is so funny.
Let's go, Nate.
That's great. Man. Okay, I'm starting to get interested now. They're winning me over. This is fantastic.
Yeah, man. That's what I'm saying. They need more events. Everybody needs more events. This is great. They should keep this going. But if UFC has access to all these fighters and all the announcers and all these people, fuck, they should make more.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm with it. I think this look. Here's Ngannou. Let's see what he looks like. It looks very nice. I like the whole like sun setting in the background.
Jesus.
The palm trees. We got everything. Everything's over here.
Francis Ngannou!
But the music, man, I can't fucking play it, unfortunately. He looks huge. Hey, Ronda made a good point. She did say that Francis is the same age as her, but they're talking about her being old. Look at him. He looks massive. Holy shit. Jeez. I want to thank everybody for coming by. Look at him. Francis. You know he piped her after that, right?
Oh, hell yeah. Man.
Yeah. Look at him. She got blacked. Look at this guy go. Francis looking massive. Hold on a sec. Boom. Imagine he loses.
Wow.
So I was gonna say before with John Jones being there, you know what they're gonna be flirting, right? If Ngannou wins, they might even bring John Jones in the fucking ring.
Oh, for sure. That has to happen.
I'm looking right now to see. Who the hell's this?
It's Leon.
What the fuck? This guy's
Leon Edwards, isn't it?
No. I don't. Who the hell is this?
Oh shit, I was wrong. Yeah.
This guy's pretty athletic. It's Dos Santos. Yeah, rebellious to Spain. So yeah, I mean, oh man, I wonder like if they're gonna do that where they bring in John and face him off or some shit. I mean, technically, the UFC might let him go, right? They seem like they don't want to get a deal done. Man, there's a lot of training stuff here. Let Nikisa. Let's hear what this guy's.
We've got the crowd ready. I see that MVP MMA Netflix. It's going down. I am here with CEO, co-founder of Let's Get It Right Now, MVP, MVPW, and now
I tell you, it looks like a goddamn party over there. So they've done boxing events, but this is, dude,
it's a great promotion.
This looks great. Like, dude, I mean, you know, Netflix is paying big bucks to put. I mean, it looks fucking awesome, man. Like, I would go to this.
Now,
Yeah,
MVP
got nothing on
MMA, Nikisa Fadzarian. How is it feel to be in LA making
It's in California, guys. If you're in California, they definitely still have tickets available. Go watch it.
this historic card happen?
Yeah, it looks like spring break, right, Guido? It does.
It's a
Well,
privilege
that's because they got the Jenny McCarthy knockoff over here.
to be here with everyone today. We appreciate you coming out.
He actually sounds like Vast a little bit. Vast, is that you?
Maybe. Hey, man, I get it all the time, eh? Oh, I met somebody who looks exactly like you.
Yeah, you look
all the time.
If you had a beard and a bald head, yeah, that might be you.
Netflix for believing in the vision that Ronda Rousey brought to the table. This event doesn't
It's so funny because this guy worked with the UFC. Nikisa was like, he was the guy that worked behind the scenes, and then he got exiled from the UFC. Dana White called him the Warlock. And then all of a sudden he links up with Jake Paul. They do that whole boxing thing. Now they're playing with the MMA world, and they got an event that can do pretty well. I mean, it looks like they're...
One door closes, another one opens.
Yeah.
Isn't that the old saying?
Imagine this guy takes out Dana. I mean, I don't think that's going to happen, but he's the younger guy.
Happen without her. And it's a surreal moment for myself and some of my colleagues who spent time at UFC.
There you go.
Learned the ropes there, and to now to be able to bring
and then try to take down the UFC. That's
a
funny.
major global MMA event that represents some of the biggest stars in the world, the best heavyweight in the world in Francis Ngannou, some amazing champions from other organizations like Saladin Parnasse. And then you got some other legends, some contenders, and some great prospects. So it's going to be an incredible Saturday night.
You know, it's great to see what you're doing. You would consider yourself a disruptor in this, you know, in the sports venue, right?
This is not bad for fans. This is fantastic for fans. Like, the event's kind of a joke, you know, if you think about it, like with washed-up fighters. But at the end of the day, it's entertaining, right?
Absolutely, yeah.
There's not anything, like, I'm not taking it serious, but I'll watch because it's gonna be fun.
Well, it's going to be on Netflix. You know, it should be good.
I mean, what the hell? We're not paying for it.
You are doing so many things. You're leveling up every single time. The one thing I want to note, these fighters are getting the pay, better pay than they've seen in the past.
I should have just done the MMA-Holes, man. We're just doing our material. Hopefully we get some more material tomorrow.
Is that something that you want to make sure continues to happen in this sport?
Look, end of this day, it's about what's the revenue coming in and how do we share that back.
Bullshit. Bullshit. Come on, guys. Share it back. No, that's the whole thing. Yeah, I want to pay. Netflix is just opening the pockets. Everyone's making money off of this shit. What is he talking about?
We're not misrepresenting that on
the fact that they're trying to say they're doing this for the fighters is such bullshit.
Every event, the revenue reflects a massive payday, but when there are massive opportunities,
then do an event every week. if you
all I'm going to say is that you can't like revenue and payday are two different things. Like the payday is set before the revenue is decided. So you know,
this is a one-off. This is MVP one. If they're doing this every weekend, and this shit is profitable, and they're paying all these fighters, then fair play. But if this is like a one-off every couple of months, every 5 months or 4 months or whatever they're going to do with this, come on.
That's what I think it is.
Yeah.
I think it's going to be every 6 months.
Yeah, they got to just...
They're working on, like, the special fighters, like the big names.
Yeah.
I don't think Paul... whatever his name is, I don't think he's going to fight again.
So now with Jake, so he said with his joy he's not coming back and this and that, but that changed. Now he's saying that it's inevitable. The fight with Canelo is 100% happening. He said that is next.
Wow. Really?
So he went from I'm not fighting anymore, I'm going to fight Canelo Alvarez. And I got to be honest with you, because he is bigger than Canelo. And Canelo's kind of, he's kind of on the like after losing his last fight, or I don't even know, was that his last fight against what's his face? What the fuck is that? Crawford? I don't know. Was that his last? I can't remember. Did Canelo fight since Crawford? Let me know in the chat. Canelo don't look like, he don't look the same. What's that?
Roberto would know. He's a boxing dude. He would know for sure.
I got to be honest with you. If Jake Paul fights Canelo Alvarez, that is a fascinating fight because you do have a pretty big size difference, but Canelo is like light years better. Even old Canelo's light years better, but he's beatable. And Jake Paul, he's a big dude. He's a pretty big dude. So if they find a way to make some sort of weight class work for that fight, I would watch that. That I would 100% watch.
What, like be a sanctioned fight?
Yeah. They got to find a weight, though. I don't know. Canelo's got to bulk up, and Jake's got to find...
No, I think they're just going to have like a circus fight.
Yeah, Vast is right because Canelo coming off a loss, he'll want to take his head off. It doesn't matter how much bigger he is, man. Canelo has got just magic hands.
Jake Paul's pretty brave.
Says,
he's going to have his...
Oh, yeah. To get in there with Joshua is... like, I don't care what anyone says. To get his face rearranged by Joshua, I mean, dude, that's fucking... He's got brain damage for doing that. That's crazy. I don't care how much money you're getting paid. That
Canelo's just going to keep the job going. He's just going to keep knocking at that job.
You would think, right? You would think. Turkey owns him for 3 more fights as Hearns. So that actually might be a good thing. That means Turkey might get into bed with Netflix, right? That actually money. I could see that happening. That's big bucks. That's big money. Oh my God, dude! I can't believe I'm talking about Jake Paul versus Canelo.
But see, that's the thing. Like, what other fight or big event can you think of that Netflix could create in the next 6 months or 8 months? I've been trying to think about it. I can't think of one.
I mean, if they're really taking this MMA thing seriously, they have to at least do one a month, at least, to try to say, okay, well, the UFC has one pay-per-view a month. We're going to do one Netflix event a month, and still be paying these fighters as much as we're paying them. I don't know how they can possibly do that with the amount of money they're dumping out there. Look at this. Even Rampage Jackson is doing. He's going to provide the fans the MVP experience this entire weekend through Kicks starting tomorrow. So they're going to tap into Rampage's live streams on Kick. Like, they're going to try to channel into everyone that has any sort of connection to the UFC, former legends, streamers.
Yeah. But that's the thing. How many times can they possibly? I mean, I know they have a lot of money. They can afford to pay whatever it costs if it's profitable to them.
Yeah.
But how many of them could you possibly have within the span of like 8 months with all these plugins by other people that they have to pay?
Yeah.
Which they demand a lot of money. It's not cheap, right? We're talking about minimum hundreds of thousands of dollars.
They must be Netflix. I could only imagine what Netflix is charging advertisers. I could only imagine what the price is to put an ad out there on the mat between
million.
Like, it's got to be insane, the number that Netflix, and then they have to see how many subscriptions they're getting from it. And there's so many ways for them to monetize it. So, I mean, it's not impossible that they could have it every couple of months, but every month sounds crazy. And if they're trying to compete with the UFC, they got to do it every week. Like, UFC is literally live every week. So I don't know how to look at Gina Carano hitting the Billy Strut. She's just there for a check. Let's be honest. She's just there.
I don't know how to take this, Moss. Like, if she gets hit fucking hard enough and it cracks her face, she's just gonna drop and that's it. It's over, man.
Yeah, she's there for. Yeah, I hope I'm wrong, man. I feel so confident she's gonna get fucked up, but.
Yeah, same. But I feel bad for her. I mean, she was handpicked, and she probably given a script, and she looked a little iffy about it at the beginning, kind of scared. But I don't know. The money's good, I guess.
Yeah.
This what should have been a circus fight, Bass, not a real fight. With all of Ronda's experience, this should have been a circus fight.
Yeah,
but no, 100%. It's real, and she'll get paid for it, like Moss says. So she'll get paid.
Look at how much weight she lost, and then look at her shoulders. Like, she's jacked up, man. She's got like solid shoulder. Look at her fucking arms, man. And wasn't she just like a lard ass a couple of months ago? What the hell? This is crazy, man. She looks crazy. Like how?
It's her clone.
That can't be her. I can't.
Yeah.
It's an impossibility.
Moss, you got to have this energy when the bell rings and they start going at it, and Ronda's relentless. You have to keep that in mind. I don't want to be a Debbie Downer, but I'm a realist, bro. I mean, she looks great. Don't get me wrong. We'd all like to make her a pearl necklace, but she's getting smashed.
Yeah.
You gotta live with it, bud.
Well, I'll definitely make it a circus on MMA-Holes for sure.
Fuck yeah.
Gotta tap into the craziness. They even do this thing called the MVP house. They've been doing this with the boxing world, so they'll take streamers and influencers and they'll put them in a house and I guess make it like a Big Brother type thing. So they've been doing that for the Jake Paul fights. They're gonna be doing it for this. Yeah, look at this Rousey Carano fight house. They just lump people in there. Ariel Hawani's in the house. Like what the fuck is going on?
God.
Sorry, Vast. Sorry, brother.
What? You'll find them murdered in the fucking washroom.
Yeah, boom. Vast, I had the plague over the Olympics, and for some reason, CBC Sports decided to hire Ariel as the main.
I know. I tried to watch it for a little bit. I had to mute him.
He's a fucking clown.
Yeah,
he is such a.
He
clown.
was talking for so long. He just, yeah, I can't do it.
Man, they're winning me over though. Like with the circus that this is, I love the attempt that they're making over here. I love the fact that they're genuinely trying to make this quite the experience for fans and make this kind of a spectacle. I'm very curious to see what this looks like on Saturday. Damn, that Apex card is gonna get smoked, man. It's crazy.
Yeah, I can't remember one fight on the Apex card.
It's a good card. It's a shame. I mean, hopefully we get a lot of knockouts and we can just move our attention to this. But quite a circus. Do I have? Let's see, what time is it? Should I get a frog? What do we say, chat? Should we do a little froggy? You guys getting high over here? What's going on?
Let's get fucked up.
Let's get fucked up.
I got to put my plants to bed in about 10 minutes, so I'll be gone for 5 minutes. But then I'm all yours, baby, for the rest of the night.
Sober Carl says, you think Dana is hating this? No, I don't. He says, I hope, like, honestly, I genuinely believe that he wants Ronda to do well. I don't think he feels any sort of competition at this moment because it's going against the Apex and shit like that, so it's not really going to tap into his audience too much.
There we go. That's right.
Yeah. Now, if this was a pay-per-view lined up together, but there's no more pay-per-views anymore, too, so I don't even know if he would give a shit then either. So who the hell knows? All right, I'll be right back. I'm going to grab a frog. I'm going to keep it to my Canadian brothers over here.
Finally.
You guys could show
we did it.
A real Canadian panel, Vast. This is monumental.
Don't be cloning anyone while I'm gone.
Say, this is history right here. We actually managed to conquer the U.S. right here.
Yeah. Well, here's the thing.
We're a majority now.
Yeah, we're not fighters. We're we get aggressive, but I mean we get along, and that's what Canadians are. Like we'd rather help somebody than beat them down. But
of course, well, being in the majority, we should set the rules so everybody gets free health care.
Absolutely.
And
well, I mean that's
marijuana's legal.
Healthy folks are productive folks, and especially if you're a parent, you got to be healthy to take care of your kids or your older parents when they get older, and that's just the facts of life. There's lots of doctors. There should be money for them, so everybody gets taken care of.
Yeah, 100%.
But that's us Canadians thinking like that, eh? When you said about 20 minutes ago, I thought, fucking Bass, he's 1,000% Canadian. You said something, then you slipped A in there. That E.
Always, man.
Yes,
all the time.
The slang.
All the time. Yeah,
my buddy. No, go ahead.
Yeah, it's funny how the accents are different from coast to coast. But they're pretty similar.
Absolutely. My buddy that lives in Alberta, he's got a channel. He always sends me a link. And we hang out and shit like that with his panel shows and stuff. And he's got that Canadian accent. And there's a guy named Frankie McDonald. He's fucking worldwide famous. I don't know if you heard of him before, but he's from Sydney, Nova Scotia. And he does weather forecasts. And he does 3 or 4 shorts a day. But he's world famous, man. He's got 100.
I'll have to check him out.
Yeah, Frankie McDonald. Yeah, he's Canadian, of course, but Yeah, he's always on the shows I'm on, and he always pops in and does his plugs. Like he's got a book called Be Prepared. Frankie's advice on everything to do with life and weather. It's inspiring. He's a special gentleman.
Does he do
What's
his
that?
weather forecasts on YouTube?
Yes, he just does it as a short. Like he'll stand outside a street or a bar or somewhere in Sydney, Nova Scotia, and go, and you know what? He's so professional. And rain on the West Coast, typhoon in Japan, hurricane and Zing Ling land. Like he's got all the bases covered, man. It's hilarious. But yeah, check him out, Frankie McDonald.
Nice.
He's a good dude.
You're on a bunch of panel shows, eh?
Well, I mean, just kind of
Canadian corner. Yeah, go on.
Yeah. Oh no, it's just it had a super slow winter, so I got to know some folks a little more because I didn't have much work, so made some good connections. And yeah, a lot of times I can go on a show if I feel like it, and it's just it's nice. The people are good, and there's always drama, but that's called the internet. Like it's not like we get that here. So yeah.
Are you still on the panel on the other platform? I forget what it's called.
There's a show I'm always on Fridays, and I'm definitely not gloating. I hope you guys fucking understand that. But one of my favorite shows to be on is called BF Live The Vibe, and he's on 9 p.m. Canadian time on Monday to Friday. But I'm always on his show Fridays for 3 hours.
Which part of Canada?
Yeah. So yeah,
you said Canadian time. Which part of Canada?
Oh, I'm about 7 hours from Vancouver. I'm in BC.
Okay.
Yeah.
Right on.
Yeah. So it's 10. It's almost 10:15 here.
Okay, it's 1:12 over here.
Oh, that's right. Yeah. 3 hours. Yeah.
That's crazy.
What time is it over there?
1:12.
1:12. Oh my gosh. Sheesh, you're hardcore, man.
Oh, got some time off, so I'm chilling.
Nice.
Got a whole thing. I had my sister's moving, and so I held on to her cat for 2 weeks until she came back to get it. And this cat, I'm telling you, it's a Bengal mixed with like a black long hair domestic. This thing is like the German Shepherd of cats.
Huh.
Like the thing can jump like 8 feet. And if you say something to it, it meows back in something similar to it. Like it would wake me up every morning, 6 o'clock, for breakfast.
Wow.
And yeah, like big head. Its head is twice the size of my cat's head. And it smashes into things.
Jeez.
And yeah, I tried to cut its nails. That wasn't going to happen. Give it a shot though.
Yeah.
But yeah, it was. Go on. Sorry.
It wasn't having it with the nail clipping?
No. Like it's her way or the highway. Like
yeah.
She eats. I get small wet food cans of wet food, and she would eat 2 of them for breakfast.
Wow.
And
2 cans.
Yeah. And the other cat eats half a can.
Damn, huh?
Yeah. So yeah, and if she doesn't get her meal, you hear it, and you have to play with her because if she gets bored, she starts knocking things over and getting into shit.
Okay.
Yeah.
Is she a friendly cat?
She had me like she drew blood, when I pet her too much. But like I was sleeping and she was in my bed, so I put my hand down and I start petting her, and she like goes crazy on my hand.
Really? Wow.
Rips it up.
She's kind of feral, this cat, huh? Or maybe it's just not used to you.
No. It likes what it likes, and you can't overdo it. Yeah, like you can handle it. Like she won't go crazy if you pick her up or anything. She'll meow. But she's a bully. Yeah.
Okay.
Kept the other cat living on a chair in the kitchen. Yeah.
Asserting dominance.
Very.
Yeah,
very
some
much
of these cats,
so.
they don't like these other cats, right? They just kind of.
Yeah.
It's my home.
Oh yeah. Like I'm the boss. If you can deal with it, you can come off your chair there.
Yeah.
Join the party. If not, watch me eat your food. And I've tried to like remove the food, but it's very difficult. It's a very agile cat, like very smart. So, you know, but now the cat's gone. My sister's picked him up.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
You're probably relieved.
Very.
Did she at
That's
least?
why.
Did she give you money for the food for the cat?
Oh yeah, everything.
Yeah,
Oh, yeah.
get expensive.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Man, like I can't believe the cost. It's huge.
Yeah.
And the special litter. Yeah.
Sure. Yeah.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Add up. The Hearns.
I remember Vest was celebrating the Blue Jays' victory in the World Series before the game was actually over. That's insane what the Dodgers pulled off there, 2 outs away from defeat. Lowell.
Damn.
I can't help errors. And balls getting stuck under cushions in the wall.
We got to find a way to take out Ariel. He's ruining. He's ruining.
He's
the Blue
ruining.
Jays.
Yeah, agreed. Somebody's got to punch him in the face. Finally. And then he's like withdraws into darkness.
It's so weird, right? He was an Expos fan. They're gone, right? So so I guess he adopted the Blue Jays. Is that what a lot of Expos fans did, you think?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. In Blue Jays games, you see a lot of fans wearing Expos gear.
Oh really?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I guess if your team's gone, you gotta figure it out.
But it doesn't matter what Ariel talks about. It makes it awful. Even your favorite subject. So you should somebody should really make him stop talking.
Hey, I don't know what the hell his problem is. How does he become more and more unlikable? I guess
he's like a network shill, you know?
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
Like,
he's just he's such a phony with a lot of things that he says. It's just, you could know, it just doesn't seem sincere with a lot of his opinions, and when he's interviewing and stuff like that, it just doesn't seem like it's coming from the heart. It just looks like he's just trying to get you to the, the headline. He's trying to, man, he asked Gina Carano, and listen, I asked some pretty fucked up questions, but I try to make it fun, right? Or I'll try to get him to laugh for a little bit or something like that. He asked Gina Carano about that poor miscarriage, and he pretended that he didn't know. But why would he ask about what was on her mouthpiece, like without knowing that there's someone probably said to him, "Hey, ask her about the mouthpiece or something." There's a story behind it. I don't know. He must have known what it was, and she started like almost crying in the thing.
They do know. They do know, and they do it intentionally. I've seen it done before. I've seen it done to Mike Tyson.
Mm-hmm.
In local TV. He was here on some promotion gig years ago, and the guy asking him the question from the TV channel on live TV is like, "So you've been indicted for rape charges. What do you have to say about that?" And Mike turns to him. He says, "I asked you not to talk about that." He's like, "Well, I asked you a question," or something like that, and Mike's like, "You fucking rat," you know?
Yeah.
Like,
I mean,
and Mike, promotion guy's like, "Hey, relax," like this guy's trying. He's like, "No, fuck this guy."
Yeah, I mean, especially if you agree beforehand that I'm not talking about that. It's just like, you got to respect that. That's crazy.
Yeah, I mean, like in the whole industry, in the whole position, you have to have a certain line of ethics. You know what I mean? Like, there's certain lines you don't cross for clout or attention or whatever you're looking for.
Mm-hmm.
And if you're serious about it, and everybody who's serious about it follows the same guidelines, right? You don't see anybody going around, "Oh, I heard you had diarrhea 2 weeks ago." Unless their friends are doing a comedy, it's not, it's not something that you would ask if you have access to that information.
Yeah. What I
totally remember that, Vast. He was interviewed by some fucking scumbag it was called City TV. It's the main TV station, one of the main TV stations in Toronto. And this bald black guy that weighed about 160 pounds soaking wet was talking to the great Mike Tyson like that. And he just about his leather jacket, he was just, you remember it, Vast. He was like, he was going to smack him.
Oh, yeah. I thought for sure he was going to punch him in the face.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Well, he got what he got what he deserved. Too bad it wasn't worse. What about with Hulk Hogan? I was watching some of that documentary, and they were showing how what was that guy's name? He was like a comedian, had like a late night show or something. where he was like mocking Hulk Hogan, so Hulk Hogan choked him out and dropped him on his head. And like he got sued by this guy, and it was a whole thing. But it was on the documentary.
Oh, wow.
I can't remember the guy's name. Oh man, what the fuck was his name? But yeah, Hulk Hogan. He was like exhausted. He's doing all this touring to promote whatever. I can't remember what he was promoting. I guess I would imagine WWF at the time. And yeah, this guy interviews him, and he does them a favor by doing it. And Hulk Hogan literally choked him and dropped him on his head because he was being a dick. Almost killed him.
Wow.
Yeah, I mean,
oops.
Yeah, I don't know. Like, and that's another reason why I don't like doing as many interviews too, because you want to get the juicy stuff out of them, but like I try to make it friendly. I try to make it where we're kind of like they're loosened up, where they feel like they're talking to a buddy for however long the interview is, and then I'll ask them like controversial questions, but try to make it lighthearted and fun. You know, to try to get that stuff out of there. But some of these guys, they do it in a way where it's just like gotcha moments. They set you up, and then they want you to say the controversial thing, and you can't really back out of it. And
yeah, it becomes very uncomfortable watching that stuff as well.
Yeah.
And it just gives the whole idea of it a bad name.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, anybody attempting to do it, even young creators,
you know what's
have
weird?
a real issue.
You know what's weird now? That guy Big Mo we were talking about before, when I interviewed him in the beginning, like I had him say like, "Let's get ready to eat some ass." Like I had him saying all crazy, like he would do a crazy announcement every time. And now because he's big time now, like when he comes on, he won't be doing that shit anymore. He can't. And I kind of get it. You know, we try to get him to say like weird shit, and he won't do it. He won't do it now, which kind of sucks. I miss that version of him where he would just say, "Yeah, let's eat ass. Let's get ready to eat some ass." So however big Big Mo gets, I will always have that clip of him saying, "Let's get ready to eat some ass."
Yeah, he's great. He's got a great voice.
Yeah,
it's very unique from what we're used to with Buffett and even the other guy.
Yeah, he's got like a growl to his voice. Like there's like this little growl that he does, and he's been tweaking it throughout the years. And I'm sure it's going to change even more as he gets a little older. But he's still young. I think right now he's only 26, maybe 27. Yeah, he's young. He was young when we were interviewing him. Yeah, he was priding himself on being like the youngest ring announcer and this and that. But he's a well-spoken guy, and he doesn't curse. He's very PG, and he's gonna go far. He
does his craft really well.
Yeah, he's gonna go really far. There's not many guys that could stand out in the like when I watch Joe Martinez in the UFC, he's good. Like he's a good if he was a regional guy, I'd be like, yeah, he's pretty decent, but he's no Buffer. You know what I'm saying? Like Buffer is it's just another. It's like an elite style.
Yeah.
At least Big Mo's got a look. He's a giant. He's got his own little sound. I don't know. I think Big Mo he's gonna be pretty big.
Oh, most definitely. He's going to demand big bucks.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I hope he.
But I'm glad the UFC picked up on him. Sorry, Mos.
Yeah. Well, I mean, not the MVP. Yeah, MVP's got him.
MVP, sorry.
Yeah, but that's pretty good. You know, he got to announce Mike Tyson fight. This guy, it's crazy. Like, could you imagine that? Like, your dream is to become an announcer. And next thing you know, you're announcing a Mike Tyson fight. Like, that's fucking insane.
Huge.
That's insane.
Huge.
We got the Hearns.
Wonderful,
if he rubs it in still, oh man, let's see what he's got. This Hearns guy.
Hulk was actually living in a small apartment near Venice Beach where Netflix had the works out. Late night guy said wrestling was fake. He was promoting with Mr. T and choked dude unconscious lol. Busted his head. R.I.P. Hulk Hogan.
Yep. Dude, I didn't finish it, but what I saw was pretty good. Dude, it's so crazy, man. Could you think about and now he's dead. But this guy was on top of the world, man. Hulk Hogan. He was a freaking icon, legend. People,
is he from? Where is he from? L.A. California.
Actually, where was Hulk?
I know he's Italian.
Fuck. Yeah, he is Italian. That's true. Yeah, he had to change his name. Fuck. I don't remember what they said in the documentary. That's a good. Anyone in the chat watch that? Where's Hulk from?
I saw a picture. He was towering over his parents.
Yeah, and his dad was like a real dick. He didn't believe in him. But then he wound up, bringing him around, and his dad was all these guys.
He started making money.
Yeah, exactly. Schwarzenegger, Stallone, Hogan, they all had fucked up dads. all of these guys that were bodybuilders and became super famous. And I was talking to
Something
Jesse
prove.
about this. I don't think they would be famous if their dad wasn't fucked up. You know, like I think they needed that.
They have something to prove, and they did it in their own way.
Yeah.
But you see that with a lot of other things as well. I mean, a lot of fighters, I guess, were raised by a single mom, maybe stuff like that.
Yeah, like Gene Silva with his situation, and that guy is fucking mom, and that whole crazy situation over there. Yeah, some of these elite athletes or actors or whatever, these people that just defy all odds, is because they had such a fucked up childhood that they were able to overcome it and use it as a tool, like fire, to be the best at whatever they did. It's fascinating to watch or see play out, you know?
Oh yeah, the human ability is insane.
Yeah.
It's unreal. It's you know, like having kids and stuff. Like you look at them and they're so much smarter, and they catch on to things so much quicker now. You could really see, you know, in time them correcting you and going through the whole thing that you like. I went with my parents. I don't know about you, but
wait. So how was your parents? What kind of childhood did you have?
I grew up on a commune.
Oh, okay.
Like a socialist commune.
Huh.
Where it's like a fenced off, like 4-kilometer perimeter, and you have fields on the outside of the perimeter.
Okay.
And like you eat in like a dining room. Like everybody gets their own house.
Okay.
And like a bit of land, but yeah, you eat. It's like communal eating. Your clothes are like, if you outgrow them, they go into this communal like facility where it's almost like a vintage store. You go in and you pick clothes that didn't fit somebody else.
Is it like the Amish type deal? Was it like that?
No, there's no religion.
Oh,
it's very socialist. Like,
wow.
Yeah.
Wait, so how did your parents get into that?
My dad was traveling in the 50s, and went to school in France, and then went to the Middle East and looking for these communes. And my mother's French Canadian, and she went from Montreal, and with the same idea. And over the years, they got to know each other, and they got married and settled there.
Wow. So she was looking for that same lifestyle as well?
Yeah, like, you know, hippies in the 60s.
Yeah.
And stuff, right? So
okay,
that kind of thing.
I mean, in theory, it sounds amazing, right? Like, so did everyone was there like did everyone do like the same jobs, or like you designated to do a specific thing over there? Like, how did that work?
Yeah, so you have like, we had different crops like bananas, avocados, cotton, sometimes wheat. And we had like a small plastics factory that made plastic pallets, like you know, the wooden pallets that you get stuff shipped on. So these ones were recycled plastic. So if they break, you just send them back, and they recycle them into new pallets. And yeah, so you had choices. If you were good at something, you would work at that. And yeah, school's like 6 days a week, but one day is you work in whichever role.
Wow. What time? How old were you when you started working?
I think you start working at about, light work at about probably 11 or 12.
Okay.
And then as you get older, you take on more of a responsibility.
Yeah. Wow. So you're so at 11 or 12, you're going to school 6 days a week, and then you're doing like some like.
And 5 days a week, because one day is, I guess, learning, but in the field, right?
Okay.
So you're working
like a trade,
and you're trying different things. Yeah.
Hmm.
So I worked in like avocados and banana fields, and in the kitchens as well, because there's a big dining room for everybody.
Yeah.
It's
Do you
like
think that kind
500 people?
Do you think that kind of fucked you up? Like, that's some crazy shit. Like, to think about it, like, it's so.
Like, it's a good place to grow up in, because it's a closed area. You can run around all times of night. You know,
there was no crime or anything like that. There was no creeps.
No, nothing.
Really?
No.
What would happen? So what would happen if someone stepped out of line over there? Was there severe punishment?
Oh, Yeah, or they would be removed from the community.
Wow, dude, that sounds like a TV show. Like the
And they have been for growing marijuana.
yeah. Oh,
Yeah.
that's
Even though a lot of people smoked it, it's like it's the law, right? So you
Yeah.
have to abide by the law of the land.
It's so funny, right? Everyone like is learning how to grow crops, and then kids are probably like, "Wait a second,
Well,
I could use these skills and make
like
my
the
own."
worst things
Yeah.
that happened are like stealing vehicles, stealing tractors, fun rides.
So were
You
kids
know what I
like
mean?
having sex young and shit over there? Like, what was
Yeah.
going on there? Like, kids must have been all banging each other because it's like you're all stuck.
Yeah. So when when you turn 12, they move you into housing
Uh-huh.
within the same area. So you're not living with your parents.
What?
You're living in like dorms.
Oh my god.
And yeah. So, but you go see your parents every day, and like you do your homework there, and you maybe go with them for dinner.
That's gonna
in
be
the
so
dining room.
sad for the parents, though. Aren't the parents like, oh man, like my kid is?
They, not really. I mean, but it didn't seem to be an issue. But it was fun because you hung around with your friends the whole time.
For the kids,
right?
yeah,
As
I
a-
can see how that's
yeah.
great. Yeah, I can see because yeah, you kind of you can. Everyone wants to be an adult young, right? Like they're all like, I want to grow up, I want to do this and that. But for your parents, though, I mean, letting your kid go. I mean, I guess your parents got a little freedom then, right? They can.
Maybe 10-minute walk away.
What's that?
10-minute walk away.
Oh, okay. So you could visit them at any time. You're saying?
Oh yeah.
Okay.
For sure.
Okay. Wow, that's such a wild. Do they still do stuff like that there?
Yeah, they do, but now it's more advanced, right? So like
Yeah.
with industry and everything like that, what they produce is far more advanced. And a lot of people want to join it because it's better quality of life.
Yeah. Well, I guess there's less stress, more structure, and there's less worry, right? Like you're guaranteed that you're like pay wise. Are there levels of pay there, or is everyone basically making the same thing?
And so now you can either have a job outside and just live there and just kind of pay your due
Oh, okay.
into the larger fund, or you can work in the local, like, I don't know, cows or like milking or fields.
Uh-huh.
And it depends on your position, right? Some
Yeah.
positions require a lot more, so they get paid more.
Gotcha.
Well, they get budgeted for more. So if you need cash, you go and you ask for cash.
So
and they take it out of your budget.
Say if I become a doctor outside of the bubble, and then I come back in, do they judge? Okay, you're making X amount of dollars. You have to pay this, or you pay?
No, like you agree. Like when you kind of like, I guess if you're an outsider, you buy into it.
Okay.
And then as long as you're buying into it and you're actually following the rules of the village, I guess, then you can stay. Yeah.
Wow.
Or if you're born there and become a doctor and work in the local hospital, that's different because you're born there. You're part of the community from birth.
It sounds too good to be true, right? With a lot of this stuff, it sounds. I'm trying to figure out like what the negatives are with this.
Well, people want more. That's the biggest negative, and what causes them all to break down is people want more.
Yeah.
So I want more land. I want a bigger house.
Mm-hmm.
I want to open up a business on the property, or not following the rules.
Yeah. Like are people fighting over there?
Buying
Do
more
people get into
cars.
fist
Yeah.
fights? Do they like what's?
Oh yeah, it gets pretty dirty. I mean, because again, like people's greed overwhelms everything,
Yeah.
and you need 5 cars.
Uh-huh.
And before, everybody shared 5 cars, right?
Mm-hmm.
So you're taking up space.
So before there
and
would be a pool of cars that if you had to go somewhere, you just take the
you
keys.
sign it out.
Really? Wow.
Mhm.
So first come, first serve, whatever, if there's a good vehicle there.
Once the schedule goes up, yeah.
Yeah, dude, this sounds fucking insane to me. Like this is crazy. Like to think about this type of and how big are the like the communities? How big do they get?
The one I grew up in is 500, but it can get into I think 1,500 or 2,000.
So as a
but
kid, do you dream about breaking?
Those are a
out-
bit different.
Do you dream about like breaking out of the bubble, or do you just like I just want to stay here forever?
Well, you have the option if you
Okay.
want, but life there is pretty
Yeah.
easygoing, right? Like everything is set for you. Like the meals are made, and it's pretty good food. Everything is either grown locally or prepared by people who know how to prepare food.
How does it work with visitors?
Yeah, so you just sign in and they open up the gate.
Mm-hmm. Do you have to
And
like?
if it's scheduled,
Yeah,
they'll call the person that you're visiting.
Okay.
To make sure. Yeah.
He has like no rules or regulations. They don't check it for like drugs or weapons or anything like that.
Well, everybody pretty much has a firearm there.
Oh, okay.
Every household.
So every house has a right to carry.
Yeah.
Right to whatever. So what do? They train?
And
they
it's
train...
open carry inside the area.
Okay, yeah, that's what I was. Yeah. So do they train you at a young age to operate a firearm?
No.
No, huh?
Most people don't even hold a firearm until they're about 16, 17.
Okay.
Yeah.
Huh, interesting.
And then that's when you go into the military. So that's when you get that training.
So wait, everyone automatically goes to the military?
At 18, yeah. Unless, they don't find a place for you. You have other things you need to do, like if you're like a athlete or stuff like that.
Wow. So
yeah.
So if you're basically going the generic route where like everyone else is going, guaranteed lock, 18, you're going to the military.
Yeah.
Wow. And you went?
No.
Okay.
I left too early.
Oh, okay. When did you leave?
16.
16. Why did you leave?
My parents wanted to move to Canada. It was pretty good money here for them, so we moved. It was during right after the Gulf War.
Okay.
And it was pretty crazy over there.
Wow. I find that fascinating. Dude, that's crazy. That's a fascinating story. Do you like kind of miss it? Do you wish you stayed?
Now it looks pretty fun, pretty nice. But I always have the option of going back.
Oh, okay. Would you ever?
Yeah. Oh yeah, I have multiple times.
Oh, okay. So you still have family there?
Yep.
Okay. And what do they say about like the outside world and everything like that? Are they kind of?
Yeah, it's very different because the outside world is like, it's very busy constantly, and there it's very quiet.
Yeah.
And not a lot of lights, and you have your space, and you can do what you want.
I want to see it. I want to go visit. Like that sounds fucking.
Nice.
It sounds kind of cool. I mean, I don't know if I could live in something like that, but I mean, to observe it and see how people live I find it fascinating, man. Do they have like tours? Can you go on a tour, like an outsider go in there and say, hey, I want to see how this thing works?
Oh, I'm sure. Yeah.
Yeah. That'd be cool.
It's a good life.
I don't know if this is interesting because I'm getting high or this is fucking cool. I don't know. Let me know in the chat.
Ronda Rousey is an Olympic medalist and UFC champion. Will it be a victory for Gina to just make it out the first round?
I mean, Ronda might play with her a little bit. Ronda might say, hey, let's drag this thing out. People, are invested in this. Or she could just go vintage Ronda and take her out. I wouldn't be surprised if it gets past the first and Ronda just plays with her, WWE style. It wouldn't surprise me.
Moss, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to cock block your Gina talk, but a good friend of mine, Sean Regal, he just subscribed to the channel yesterday. Now he's in the chat watching the program. He's a great guy. Look at his avatar. It's Alf.
Hi, Alf. How you doing? I used to love Alf as a kid, man.
Oh, he's great.
Yeah, Alf used to be.
Sorry. Back to Gina. Sorry,
a tragic story, Alf. A very tragic. Did you hear this background with Vast?
I've shared some discussions with Vast in the past, and not in the future, of course. But yeah, he's a decent guy, and of course he's Canadian, so we have some common occurrences emotionally about the country as a whole and about people. We shouldn't hate each other, Moss, but at some points we do have to have disagreements and get angry. But we should all try and get along.
Yeah, no, I agree. I agree with that. It's just the whole this whole community that he was involved in. Yeah. Have you ever heard
it? Sounds totally fucking excellent. There's no outside influences. It's what stays inside is just festers, all this positive energy and the vibe and the farm to table. When he was talking about eating the local stuff, bro, that sounds amazing.
So when did you when did you lose your virginity over there?
Actually, when I moved to Canada, I did.
Oh, okay. So you didn't get.
But I was literally days away.
Oh yeah. So you had one ready to go, and then you had to move.
Oh,
to leave.
Multiple.
Yeah. Dude, could you imagine? That's got to be a dream for a kid. You get out of the house at 12. So you have like, I mean, but then again, like what's like the curfew and stuff like that when you're 12?
Probably 10 p.m. I would say, yeah.
Yeah.
If like we didn't actually follow anything. It's like it's more of a trust. Like you have school the next day.
Yeah.
And
just show up for
you
school.
do want to kind of like all your friends are there and you at least want to make it. Obviously, there's troublemakers.
Yeah.
The people who don't want to, but you try your best.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. How does that work? Like if there's like a bully or something involved with the kids and stuff like that, do you go to the parents to deal with it, or is there another way?
Everybody calls them out constantly.
Okay.
They're very open society. Like if you fuck around, like they'll call you out on it immediately. There's no
Dude, they should make a show about this. You ever watch that show Banshee on with the guy Homelander from The Boys was in it. It just feels like, well, that was Amish stuff that was going on there. It feels very Amish like, but maybe not as severe, right? Not as hardcore.
Yeah. There's no religion, right?
Yeah,
so like it's you just have fun. Like even like so Saturday is the one day that you have off. So Friday you pretty much like party and have music and dancing or whatever with all your friends and just roam and cause shit.
That's cool, man. So what's the drinking age over there? Is it still 21?
No, it's 18, I think.
Really?
Wow. Yeah.
You could drink at 18.
But you could go to the store and say you're buying it for somebody and they don't ask. They'll just give it to you.
Wow. Oh, so there was like no carding. They just trust everyone.
Yeah.
Oh my God, dude.
Moss, this place sounds the more fucking Bass talks about this place, the more he makes it sound amazing. Like remember when you and me needed fucking booze? We waited outside the beer store and tried to get a bootleg. Hey, buddy, here's $5. Can you get me some beer? I'm too young. Remember those days?
For kids, yeah. I mean, this is a dream for kids.
Yeah.
Parents must have been a little worried though, right? There was kind of a little, or they just were just used to it, right?
You get used to it. I mean, like it's mainly built on a trust society.
Yeah.
So there's very little fucking around.
Mm-hmm.
And like even down to the point where if people are abusing their children, like they get found out really quick.
Okay, so
if that's the type of person that they are,
they just run to the authorities or something, and
no, like you like if you would see it on the child, you would question it right away.
Okay, and what would happen? The police would show, or the town, like who would show up?
Yeah, so they would call the police and they would come.
Like a sheriff or something would show up and.
Yeah, like a regular police would come in their cruisers. And take the person or investigate or whatever is needed.
What about jail? Would they kick people out or put them in a jail?
Yeah. Oh, they would treat to the law. Yeah, they would put them in a jail, and then the committee for the village would probably like go through the process of removing them.
Dude, this is like, I feel like I've watched TV show. Like, what about that show Under the Dome? You ever see that where they were all living in this bubble? That's what it feels like. Dude, this doesn't feel like real life here. I didn't even know things like this existed, to be honest, unless like Amish and shit like that. But so what was the name of this? What's the name of a town like this called?
It's called, so it's kibbutz. So it's Kibbutz.
Kibbutz. And where can you find these towns?
You can Wikipedia it. I'm sure it's there. Like there's a description of it.
Dude, I want to watch. I want to go down this rabbit hole on YouTube now. So it's called what? Kibbutz. Kibbutz.
Aren't they only in Israel? Best, or am I completely fucking?
That's the only place it worked. I think it in Saskatchewan they have them.
Okay,
but under a different name, but they're religious.
Yeah, but the real ones are from Israel, right?
Yeah.
Okay, there you go.
Okay, and it says a kibbutz, a unique volunteer-based collective community in Israel, traditionally centered in agriculture and socialism. Founded on principle of shared property and equality. They evolved from utopia roots to blend the agriculture industrial. I mean, in theory, it sounds like too good to be true. Like it sounds like, but it's still around. You're saying, right?
Oh yeah, there's quite a few. There's hundreds of them.
Wow.
In different capacities. Some are very, very wealthy because of what they do. So everybody there is pretty wealthy, and you know, the life is really good, and some of them have really nice properties on the beach, and it's all closed off to the members.
Like Johnny says, like crazy Mormons, but it sounds better than Mormons. Mormons sounds completely.
Well, there's no religion. Like
Yeah.
there's people of all religions there, and it doesn't really matter as long as you're a good person and you add to the collective, and you work with the local villages as well.
Yeah.
Because the fields are so close,
dude,
and everybody's looking for work.
Yeah,
the
and nobody's asking for money. Everybody's sharing instead of asking, they're giving. You know, like all this food they make from the farms and everything. I'm sure they.
You know, your effort is going somewhere.
Yes.
Like you're part of the finished product.
You know, look at this. Hold on, I'm looking
you
at
benefit
pictures.
by it.
Everyone looks so happy there. This is crazy.
Yeah.
This is fucking crazy, dude. This is nuts.
Yeah.
Like this
Very
like palm trees and.
Like that.
Look at this shit.
Yeah.
Look at this. Look at this family over here is super happy. Look at this family over here. The Kibbutz family.
You can start your own business there if you want. Do
Well, that
whatever you
doesn't look
like.
Very good. News.
Make
This is
money.
the war. Wait, what is this? Israel at war. What is it? Oh, the Kibbutz got hit, right? With.
Yeah, always.
Yeah, I guess if you're gonna take.
There's
things
that. There's that.
Yeah, there's the negative.
The bad part.
Yeah.
They're always warring with each other.
Do certain kibbutz communities go at it with other ones?
No.
Okay, so they respect each other's communities.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Look
They
at them
learn from
dancing.
each other and they grow that way.
Dancing in the streets over there. This is fast, dude. I never knew this existed. This is fucking crazy.
Oh man, like it's a massive area that you can just roam and just have fun and do whatever you like.
Yeah.
And just yeah, it's really nice.
And people are smoking weed there, you said?
Yeah, so a lot of people smoke weed there.
Yeah.
Because it's like you just sit out, like you have all this land in front of you. I mean, it's not huge, but you just sit there and do whatever you like. Barbecue all night. Like, yeah.
At what age did you start smoking weed?
Maybe your neighbors will come and share, huh?
At what age did you start smoking weed?
17.
17, okay.
Yeah.
That's pretty normal.
Only the old people smoke weed. The young people, it's booze and cigarettes.
Gotcha. Oh, a lot of people smoke cigarettes there?
Yeah.
Huh. Johnny says if it all worked, we'd all do it. Yeah, well, people screw up everything. Like we're designed to self-destruct.
I told you, it's the greed. People want more.
It's so weird. Like you ever even like if you're in a relationship or something and you just start arguing, it's like I start realizing we're supposed to argue. Like our body or like we're just designed to just completely malfunction every once in a while. That's why there's so many wars and all this weird greed, like you say. Yeah, it's just how we're made. We're just a virus on this fucking planet. So with no religion, what was that like? That sounds kind of cool. Like I was forced religion as a kid. So like, how was that?
I mean, part of the curriculum is that you learn. There's religion class, and you learn the First and Second Testament.
Okay.
And like it's like a community school. So a few of these villages all come to one school, or it depends on the school. If it's like a junior high, then you're still there. But if not, you either go to another place or everybody comes to your school if you have that school.
Okay.
But yeah, so the curriculum, you learn English and Arabic and Bible and everything else.
So they would treat it like it's the real deal, right? The Bible and stuff like that, or you're just studying?
Yeah.
Okay.
But like the person who's teaching you is not a religious person. It's just a teacher.
Just teaching.
Theology teacher.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Huh. And what would they say to the kids? Like, do what you will with this information?
Yeah. So like there, it's all about you. Like, what do you feel? Like, what do you know what I mean? If you want to follow it, they're not going to stop you. You can follow it.
Okay.
Just don't make it a problem.
Yeah.
And if you want to have like a religious event, they'll help you do it. It's not a big deal.
Oh, okay.
A lot of it is more customary than actually religious. So
less distraction for the mind, Vast. You can focus on what's ahead of you, not what's on this side and that side.
They have lots of parties and lots of get-togethers there.
So what's up with the wars over here? Because like everything I'm googling, everything's like smashed up. Remains from
so you're probably seeing pictures of villages that are close to the border.
Oh, so yeah, Hamas going in there and
yeah.
Okay. Oh boy,
going
yeah.
through the border.
I'm not even Googling. It's just showing these pictures
Yeah.
just popping up. So yeah, I guess these are close by the border, so easy to...
Yeah, they get hit. I spent months in bomb shelters.
Did you really?
If you put it together. Oh yeah. Like they
Damn,
used to
so
fire rockets all the time when I was growing up in the 80s.
Oh my god, dude. Woo!
Yeah.
What a world. Damn, yeah, it looks like paradise they got going on over there, and it's like, well, fuck that.
Hmm. Well, it's like that on the other side of the border too.
Yeah, yeah.
Just as nice.
So they have similar type situations, living situations on the other side as well? Yeah.
Mhm.
What do they call
Most
those, do
definitely.
you know?
Villages.
They just say a village, okay.
Yep.
It's amazing. Dude, it's amazing like shit like this still exists. It's crazy.
Yeah. Yeah. You know, these had these communities before the borders even went up.
Mm. What a
It's
world,
just
man.
furthering an idea of how to live together, right?
Yeah.
And it only works in so few places.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, there's not many places. Imagine doing this in the ghetto. Imagine like Harlem. You could do.
They do it.
Compton?
They have some aspects of it that they do. For sure.
Well, the Compton version of it, like we can.
Yeah, so they have all the food programs and all that, and
Yeah.
you know what I mean. Like these utopian socialist ideas.
Mm-hmm.
Some of them are pretty good. Some of them work well.
Well, I guess you do have gated on a smaller scale, like the gated communities. Like my parents have in a gated community over here. I mean, they don't have everything they need here, but some do have a lot of things that you need there, where people work within the bubble and they don't really leave it. So I guess, yeah, on a smaller scale. But it's just interesting to see how many people live in a village like this, and it's a functional system.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
And it's sought after. Like a lot of people want to join this situation.
Free says they won't let me in there. You don't think they would let me in?
Yeah, sure they would.
Yeah, what are you saying, Freeze? Of course, they're the king of the dragons. I'll fly in on a dragon, show up at the... Hey, what is this guy doing here with a dragon? Don't worry about it. He's here to protect.
A lot of times it's hundreds of thousands of dollars to join.
Man. So, yeah, so if you want to join, you say it's $100,000, hundreds of thousands?
Hundreds of thousands,
wow.
Yeah.
So just to join up. So you're not getting anything. This is just a membership.
Yeah, so, but you have access to everything.
So do you give like, so if
And
you
you live
say,
there.
if I go in there with like 300K, right, or
Depends
whatever
where
it
it's at,
is, what happens? They just set you up with a lot and say, okay, go at it?
Yeah, so you can build your house there if you like.
Wow.
On a nice lot, or if they have a house there, you can stay there until you build your house. Or if you want that house, you can have that. But some people want a lot simpler life that is without worry, really, in the greater aspect.
Free says they'll never let you in. It's not quality. Oh, hold on, I saw that. You can't live in Israel. Of course I can live in Israel. What are you talking about? We're best buds with Israel, aren't we?
Jeez.
That's what everyone's saying, at least.
Everybody could. Well, almost everybody.
Yeah. I can name some people that can't.
But I think that's for good reason.
Oh man, that's crazy. This is I don't know, 2 joints. Is this boring or is this interesting to you? Because
I was in Canada. Am I wrong, Vast?
You're right. The longer life has been in Canada.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, because you
Over
said what?
30 years.
You said what age? 16, 17?
16.
16.
16.
And then you went to Canada. Was that like a culture shock moving to Canada?
We used to visit Canada often.
Oh, okay.
Every couple of years. Or my family would come and visit us as well.
When you tasted Canadian bacon, were you like, what the fuck is this?
Fuck's it.
Yeah, my parents did not eat kosher, so.
Oh, okay.
But in Israel, it was funny because there you would have to go to a special butcher, a Russian butcher, that would have pork, and that's where we would buy our bacon. And
straight out of the animal.
Yeah.
Yeah, and like they would give it to my dad like over the counter, like looking around, making sure nobody's watching, because it was so people didn't like pork, I guess.
Freeze is saying people with Sicilian descent can't go to Israel. Is that true?
Sure, they can. There's Jews with Sicilian descent.
Freeze,
This,
come on,
this
stop. I want to be.
This sounds like an episode of Seinfeld where Jerry wants to buy a land in Tuscany, and the guy says, "Oh, there's nothing available. There's nothing available."
I tell you, man,
anybody can go there.
It's so funny. Like, I'm like a 5-year-old. I just ask questions over, and I just ask so many fucking questions to people. I'm fascinated. Like, I don't know. Every time I talk to somebody that has a story like this, I want to know every detail of it because it's just, it's so out of the realm of reason for me. Like, it just sounds
where I was from, it's very close to the Mediterranean Sea in the north, right in the northern part of the country. So they're across, like we were across the road. So across the road to the left, there used to be a Club Med location, and it was always packed. And one of my uncles worked there, so he used to take us there. And that's the first time I saw girls dancing topless.
Nice,
which was pretty cool.
Well, how old were you?
8, 9.
Oh man!
And yeah,
imagine being
great.
8 or 9, seeing. So, what did your dad say to you?
No, my uncle.
Oh, your
like
uncle.
he worked there, so he took us there for the party. And women were getting drunk, and like I guess they were. I don't even know.
Wow.
But yeah, saw lots of boobies.
Was your
great.
uncle like, you like what you see? Like, what was he
Yeah.
saying to you?
Oh yeah.
It's fucking crazy.
Yeah.
Oh,
Oh yeah,
my
he
God.
was that kind of guy. Yeah, I'm pretty sure he did it intentionally because he knew how crazy it was gonna be.
You know, now I'm thinking about it. I got nephews. I'd probably do the same thing. If I had access to that and it was like open, I'd be like, yeah, come on, kids, you want to see something funny?
Wild.
Oh my God. That's so funny. Wait, so what'd your parents say when you found out you went there? Did they care?
My parents are pretty reserved, right? So they didn't like it. And my dad had a talking with his cousin, but yeah, no,
man.
it was fun.
Yeah, I could see your parents not being happy about that.
Oh
That's
yeah.
so funny. Everything changed after that day, right?
Oh yeah, it was just another topping on the cake. It's great.
Jay Beers would be very popular there, right?
What's that?
Jay Beers, would he be very popular there?
Probably. I don't know.
Yeah.
Look.
Yeah, probably. He would fit in pretty quickly. All of you guys would.
I bet
Do people in the kibbutz wear fucking headbands?
Not that I've seen.
Okay. So
Usually they either walk barefoot or with flip flops and shorts and a t-shirt because the
people,
weather's nice over
Do
here.
they curse a lot there?
No, not really.
Yeah, everyone's.
You can do whatever you like.
So kids can.
But there's no need to, Moss. Everybody's
Yeah.
chilled out there. You got
Like a
smokes,
local
they got-
bar.
So could kids I don't know, in school and stuff like that, tell each other to fuck off and stuff, and no one would care? Or?
Oh yeah, for sure.
Really?
Totally. Oh yeah, that's what kids do.
That's great. And no
Oh,
parents would get
for sure.
involved. They'd be like, it's just words, right?
Yeah, like I'll give you an example. So I grew up I was born in this tiny little shack, and we had a dog named Toto, and the neighbor had a German Shepherd, and one day Toto goes out, and Toto doesn't come back. So my dad goes looking for Toto because we want to know where Toto is. It was like 3 or 4, and he finds Toto's carcass, and it was the German Shepherd that killed him. So my dad goes back, grabs his M16, goes to the neighbor, and goes to put down the dog, right? So the neighbor sees him and comes out with his rifle, and he's like, what are you doing? Don't do anything to my dog. He's like, but your dog killed my dog. He's like, it doesn't matter, this, that. So he pissed off my dad. So my dad shot the dog.
Whoa.
The German Shepherd, and then just walked back home.
And the other guy, would the other guy do? I mean, Jesus, that's crazy. Huh?
Yeah, my dad got into trouble, but you know what I mean? Like,
and they just let it happen?
That's kind of how things happen over there. Like, you have an understanding, you know?
Yeah. Well, I guess instead of having for the law to get involved, you might as well just get it done yourself and move on.
Like 90% of these guys are all military with
yeah.
PTSD.
Right.
And
If everyone goes
a love for firearms.
Yeah, to the
So
military.
they don't care. Yeah.
Well,
So
if it's mandated when you're 18, there's no avoiding it. So that's where these guys get it, and it's they're programmed. They're fucking programmed.
So
and that's
depending how high you were in the military or what you did, kind of dictates who you were, and what you can do.
That's crazy, huh?
But
you must be pretty proud of your dad to take care of business like that, right? When as a kid, you're probably like, oh, it's
I know I was sad for losing my dog. Like it got eaten by another dog. That was horrible.
I'd be like, man,
I
that
only
guy's
heard
pretty
about the story later on.
Oh, so he didn't tell you until
My
you were
brother
adult?
told my brother told me about it.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wait, so your dad? Did you ever talk to your dad about it?
No, he didn't want to talk about stuff mostly.
Really?
Just about photography and stuff like that.
Pornography?
Anything that has to do with anything that has to do with war and stuff. No, they don't talk.
Photography. I mean,
so he was a tough guy you popped in, huh?
Yeah, pretty tough guy. Went through a lot of stuff.
Did he like discipline you like hardcore?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Heavy hand.
Huh. Did your
But
mom...
I was a pest. I was a fucking little bastard.
Really? Did mom get involved in it, or mom just let him go, like take care of business?
Well, take care of business. Yeah, she was busy doing her stuff.
See, that's how it should be, you know? Like the guy, the dad takes care of business, make sure everyone's in line, right? Mom stays out of the way.
Oh, yeah. And they have an older brother to do all the dirty work for him.
So there's no gentle parenting back then?
Sometimes, yeah, some people, but it's understandable. You know what I mean? Like, you don't mess around, you don't fuck around, or your older brother or your dad's gonna make sure you stop it, or stuff like that.
Is your dad still around?
No, he passed away in 2000.
Oh shit!
Long time. Yeah.
Damn, 2000. And how old was he when he passed?
In his late 50s.
Late 50s. Okay. Damn, dude. Was it like cancer or something?
Yeah, kidney failure, diabetes, through diabetes, and they had a few strokes.
Damn, dude. It would have been crazy if you said the guy that he killed the dog came back and killed him. Like that would have been quite the the story right there. Well, the guy that remember that story about that dog? Yeah, the guy came back. That would be crazy. Damn, man.
Well, lots of stuff like that happened. That's just one occurrence.
Oh, I bet.
But,
so,
yeah.
Wow, he was pretty young when he passed.
Yeah.
Your mom still alive?
Yeah.
Okay, good. Did she ever remarry or anything like that?
No.
No. Okay. That's so weird, right? Like, like I don't know. Like, what do you do? Like, do you move on, or do you?
I don't know. She's a very busy lady.
Oh, okay. Was
So
she still working?
Up until maybe a couple of years ago, yeah.
Really?
And she's in her. She's 80.
Yeah, I was
right
gonna
now.
say, yeah. Okay.
She was an English teacher.
Really?
And yeah.
Wow. How about that?
Because, so she's busy. Got lots of students.
You said you had siblings? You have siblings?
Yes. Oh yeah. So I've got brother and sisters.
Okay. How many sisters?
Yeah. 3 sisters.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
And where you stand in the group? Like what age?
I'm second youngest.
Oh, okay. Oh shit. So you were almost the runts. But yeah. Did you get that middle child? Well, you weren't quite middle, but you were sort of in the middle.
Yeah, the middle child. Like my older sister and brother moved out.
Oh, okay.
Right. So it was only the younger 3. Yeah.
Damn. Did you guys beat each other up? Like a lot of fights?
Oh yeah, constantly.
Yeah. Me and my brother fought all the time.
You can't escape it. That's natural.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, we would brawl. When my parents would go away, it was like it was on. And my poor brother, he was 2 years younger than me, so it wasn't a fair fight. It never was a fair fight. I look back.
My brother's 10 years older, so I understand.
Whoa! Oh damn, you had no shot. 10 years?
Oh no, absolutely not. He used to torment me. He used to put me on his back and do push-ups.
Whoa!
Just to kind of get me to understand I shouldn't even try anything.
It's weird though when you have that kind of age gap though. Why would he want to fight with you? Like he's so
Oh, I was a troublemaker. Like I'd walk around, I'd like want to kick him in the nuts or something like that, just to start shit. You know? Like yeah, I bother my sisters all the time. Break their toys.
You were a little
like
prick.
oh yeah, my dad got me a dog, and it was a Cocker Spaniel, but a pretty powerful one. And I knew my sister couldn't hold it, so I'm like, "Hey, hold the leash." And she held the leash, and the thing just took her on a ride.
That's funny. Yeah, you got to torment each other, right, as kids?
Yeah. Oh yeah, it's all part of it. It builds you, it makes you tougher.
Yeah, Jesse had a big family. Well, has a big family, I should say. And yeah, like when I hear stories about them all going at it with each other, it sounded like a free for all. She had 3 brothers and a sister, and they were all going. It was just me and my brother. And every time my parents would leave, we would fight about something, man. It's nuts. You two just laugh.
How's he doing? How's your brother doing?
He's retired, man. He's younger than me, and he's retired, and he's just.
This
chilling.
is Mike Moss from the
Mike
Goat
Moss.
Milk?
Yeah. He's retired. He was
killing it.
He's got 2 kids, and the wife had to go back to work because she didn't want to be home with him. So, or he just told her, "Hey, get a job, man." I did all that, but yeah, that's fucking cool, man. Like,
good for him.
He just retired, and he's just chilling, and eventually he's gonna have to find something to keep himself busy. Though, when you retire young, you got to do something.
Some people do. Some people, it's all about family, and when they move out, that's when it kicks in.
Yeah.
And like you buy yourself a Corvette or something.
Yeah, yeah, that's what he's. Yeah, he's going through a crisis now. He's just doing everything in his house, like backyards and
long
fixing
socks,
everything up.
Corvettes.
Yeah.
Golf shirts.
So how many kids you have?
I got 2 daughters.
Oh, 2 daughters. Okay.
Yeah.
And you said the mother. Are you still with the mother, or is she?
We're very good friends.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's right. You got split. Okay, but you guys are cool. That's cool.
Oh yeah, most definitely. We co-parent the children. It works out really well that way. I worked a lot up until maybe a year ago, so it worked out really well because she didn't have to work, and she could be home with the kids all day and do her thing. She's a nutritionist, so she has some clients, but yeah.
She's got to be in pretty good shape, huh? If she's a nutritionist.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Most definitely.
So did she wind up remarrying or?
No.
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 Huh?
She likes being single.
Okay. Wow.
Yeah. From what she says, I don't know. To me, it makes no difference, but I don't see it.
Yeah.
She's a very dominant person.
Oh, okay.
Like,
she got a cock or?
No.
She got a vag and a cock.
Pretty nice dance, but no.
Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah, she's a
nutritionist. No, she's got. She worked for the government for 20 years. And she's got lots of experience with people and the whole system and everything. So she's doing really well for herself. And managing the kid, which is a lot of work.
You just fighting a lot?
Yeah. Just, again, I was working a lot. I was never home. She needed a lot of help. Money was tight. And we just decided it's much better.
Yeah.
Even financially to separate.
Damn, that must have been rough. How long were you together?
Oh, I've known her for over 20 years.
Whoa.
And we just grew to like each other a lot more.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You're probably better friends with her now, right? Now that like you don't have that attachment, right?
No, the same thing, I would say. Like,
oh, okay.
Yeah. It's a really good understanding. She's really straight up.
So
like she's with it.
Who pitched the idea to split? Was it you or her?
Her.
Oh, okay. So you must have been. So even though you were going through hell and shit like that, it probably did it catch you off guard, or did you know it was coming?
Yeah, it always does, I guess.
Yeah.
I mean, but I'm pretty sensical. So it made a lot of sense for the time, and I made a big effort to be there for the children a lot more from then. So it worked out pretty well.
So do you think like if she never said anything, you think you would have tried to stick it out as long as you could?
No, that's the thing. Like I'm pretty sure I knew she would say something because she always has. Like communication has been pretty good. So when somebody grows apart, you really tend to notice when communication was really good at the time, and both of you call things out and are able to understand it rather than get angry at each other.
Yeah.
Right? Because like when you have kids, we both understand that when we had kids, we gave up our right to our life, and it belongs to them now. And we have to do everything in our power to make sure that their life is as good or better than ours.
Yeah.
And, all the while making sure to take care of ourselves and making sure that we're up for it and good for it. Right? And if somebody isn't good for it, you have to make sure that they're aware of it and that they have to take care of that. So it's happened back and forth a few times.
I'm trying to figure out what the hell she must have been. She must have been a little bit psychotic because you seem like a pretty chill dude. Like you seem like
Yeah, I mean, I'm telling you, man. Like yeah, she's pretty tough. She's pretty.
Did she have like hormonal swings and shit like that? Like that time of the month, you're like, get the fuck away, or is it 24/7?
No, not at all. Like
Really?
she's straight up. She's one of those people who step up to you and look you straight in the eye and say, "What the fuck's wrong with you?" You know what I mean? Like,
Oh man, thank God you got
like
rid of that. Holy
call
shit.
things that. Yeah.
That's how New
But
York girls are. New York girls are
he
like
had
that.
a pretty rough upbringing.
Oh really?
Yeah. Oh yeah. Big time.
Shit. So what like
Yeah.
like what do you mean by rough?
Yeah.
Like
like bikers and stuff.
Oh, okay. Oh my
Yeah.
God, dude. So
Yeah.
why did you marry her? I mean, she was probably hot, right?
Oh man, like when I met her, she was being trained by one of my buddies,
Okay.
and he's a power trainer. He trains people for heavy lifting and like just gaining more ability to restrain more power.
It was like kind of
So-
hot to you, or like okay, she's like a
No, so he introduced me to her.
Okay.
He came over, and she wanted to come over, so he introduced me to her, and we clicked, and we started talking.
So in the
it
gym.
grew
So
from
you
there.
guys met in the gym.
No.
Okay.
I
no.
did. Yeah. No.
Okay, so wait,
It-
so hold on. So
but-
how did you guys actually like physically meet? Like where was it?
Yeah, when she came over to visit,
Oh, she
and
came
from
over.
there on, like we went out for dinner a few nights later,
Okay.
and just used to meet up with friends because they became friends.
Hmm.
So we would meet up at like gatherings and stuff. Like we did LSD together. That was pretty
Oh,
cool.
nice.
There you
Oh,
go.
perfect.
Yeah.
So she must have been a smoke show. She had a nice tight body and everything.
Oh yeah, totally.
That's great.
Still
yeah.
is. It's amazing. Yeah.
See, that's the thing. Us guys, we look past a lot of stuff when they got a smoking hot body and shit like that. Like all the red flags go right out the window, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
we would do like we're like animals. We see these women and we're just like, okay, yeah, I would like to do something with this girl, and this will be a lot.
Yeah,
of
most
fun.
definitely. We go through so many of them throughout our life, like
Yeah.
you know. So, but that's the thing. It's different if it's just a girlfriend or if
Yeah.
it's somebody you have children with.
Well, that's
Because
it's
then
funny.
you have to find that peace, right?
Yeah, that's why when I got divorced but we didn't have kids, and thank God both of us understood, because if we were in a situation with kids, I mean, I don't think it would have been as peaceful. So thankfully we did not have any children. We just were aware that this was not going to work with raising kids.
It's a good thing that you came to that conclusion. A lot of people don't.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I
get
got
that
lucky.
ahead.
A lot of my friends used to say too, like while we were still together, he's like, dude, you don't have kids, leave. Just go. You know, if you're not happy, just kind of. And I was
Look,
like, yeah, you're
Moss,
right.
even your wingman, he ended up like you, a nice life and a wife and a couple of kids.
Yeah,
he's
he's
a
got
cool
kids and a wife.
V-neck.
That's right. That's right. Yeah. I don't know.
You
it's
guys
weird.
you guys used to sling pussy all over New York.
Yeah, with or without a wife. Yeah, we did.
CDPs. Her DNA is still all over the fucking ceiling. Jizz all over.
Oh, good. Yeah. It's so fascinating. I like talking to other people that have been through, like, being divorced is a fucking crazy thing. It really is. Like, you think, because, like, if you marry someone, you think, hey, this is it. Like, this is the next chapter, right? So going through it, I like to talk to other people that have gone through it, because it's like, maybe it's a therapeutic thing for me. I don't know.
Well, Moss, 2 times, and you finally hit gold with Jesse, right? I mean,
No, once. Or you
But
saying
you
on my
divorced
second
her.
attempt? Yeah. Yeah, now, but it's weird too, because I think it's like, it's funny. If I would have met my ex with a more mature mindset, I mean, I'm not a very mature person, but I feel like in a relationship, I feel more mature now. Like, I think it's not even about the person. It's about the timing sometimes. Like,
Well,
I
of
think,
course.
yeah, if you,
Plus, who you are and what you attract at the time.
yeah, like you got to
You might not attract her.
Yeah, you got to line up with a person that's kind of like mentally kind of similar, you know, in some sort of way. You got to align with that, and that's such a
Moss,
difficult
we're
thing to
not
do.
brown nose and Jesse, but for real, you really did luck out. Bro, she likes to stay at home. She's not a bar star. She doesn't want to go fucking shopping every fucking other day. She likes to stay at home and take care of the children and be, you know, and be
Yeah.
who she is. And that's pretty cool, man.
Yeah,
That's
listen.
really
I'm
cool.
I'm super lucky, super lucky. That's why, and if any time we get into an argument or whatever, it's just like I gotta go back to that and say, well, it could be a lot worse, you know. But Yeah, yeah. It's just it's fascinating. But I think also too, I believe in like everything is kind of predetermined. Like we're supposed to hit these marks in our life. I don't know about you guys, but I think
in a way that's true. I believe it as well.
yeah, like we're all destined for something, something,
Most definitely.
whatever the fuck path we're on, even if it doesn't make sense.
Especially like, I'll just mention that what some of the bonuses of being single is meeting up with all those honeys that I used to have crushes on in high school, and so many of them are divorced now. And some of them look really good. So it works out pretty well.
So do you go back? What do you do? Like you go on Facebook or something and kind of skim through?
They search me out. I'm
Really?
pretty still. Like I'm good, you know. Like I have some girls that I talk to,
Yeah.
and things are good. But if it's somebody new, and it's happened a few times, it's pretty fun seeing how those people are now.
Yeah.
And stuff like
go to like a class reunion.
You actually have a chance now.
And see, yeah.
You know?
Yeah. Things change. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Big time. Big time. That's like people rush into relationships too fast. You know, they have too much confidence in what they think they know and who they are, and you really have to be a certain type of person to be able to go into a relationship and commit.
Yeah.
So you know, being single is not so bad.
Well, especially if you're completely open and honest with whoever you run into. Like, they basically know exactly where your mindset is. When you're younger, they don't know everything. Like, they don't, you're just trying to get in there. They don't know the whole truth about you. But when you get older, you're an open book. You can basically be like, hey, this is my story. This is how I'm going to act. This is how I move forward. And let's just have a good time, Like two joints.
Yeah, exactly.
2 joints over there. Slinging dick on that. Could you imagine if you had a black light in that room with all the pussy gets in there?
Look, I do the best I can, Moss, but like the next woman I'm with, she's going to have to understand, look, on Friday nights at about 7 o'clock till 10 or 11, I'm going to be kind of busy.
Yeah,
so
that's right.
It's called Fuka Friday, honey.
I think we need to get Blind Beauty over there to Shack Day 2 joints.
Boy.
In beautiful British Columbia.
She really is my kibbutz. I mean, oh, wow.
She's
amazing.
You need to take
I
Blind
could
Beauty
see her
to
with
that.
like a fur jacket, a fur coat, sitting there with you on the outside smoking joint.
Nothing on but a fur coat.
Yeah, there we go.
High heels.
And on her as well.
Look, I'm going to be super honest with you because I'm older than both of you. I know a little bit about women, and Blind Beauty is kind of playing the little the wolf in sheep's clothing, because when she calls in and she says, well, I'm just sitting here laying in bed and I don't got any panties on, or something really wild, she means it. So there's a tiger in that tank, Moss.
Yeah, she's a freak, no doubt.
Jeez,
no doubt about
oh boy. Giddy up.
Most definitely.
Are there black people in the kibbutz? Do they allow black people?
Oh yeah.
Okay.
So that's another thing I was going to mention is that a very large group of African Americans from Brooklyn and Chicago have settled there and created their own villages.
Really?
Yeah. They have their own thing going, and they're very successful, and it's a very beautiful community.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's like, because they have Jews from all over the world in different shades, you get everything.
Nice.
That's pretty interesting. Yeah, because I was
Even
wondering, because like
Chinese, Indian.
Yeah, no matter where you go, there's freaking racism and all this nonsense and stuff like that. But in that little bubble over there, that everyone's just chill.
Yeah, even in the cities, mostly actually more in the cities than anything.
Huh? That's good stuff.
Well, yeah, there's a bit of everything over there.
So 2 joints, you can move there with Blind Beauty if you'd like.
Oh, jeez. I don't think so. She's too much for me, man. She's too talented, too beautiful.
I saw her. She was in the studio, man. I saw on her Instagram.
Really?
You know what I hate about Instagram? If you open the app, something will pop up and then it vanishes, and it's gone. And that's what happened with this post with the Blind Beauty thing. It popped up and it was gone out of nowhere. So I hate when they do that. It's a weird thing. It annoys the hell out of me. Or maybe I'm just.
Well, she's twisting up some new songs or something, Moss.
Yeah,
is that what you're saying? She's in the studio.
Let's see if we can find her.
Fuck yeah.
Big time Blind Beauty in the studio recording. I hope the best for Blind Beauty, man. I hope she like the right producer or something finds her, or if she drops something on YouTube and it goes viral. Like that'd be so fucking cool.
Bro, she ain't no lazy biatch either. Like full time at the job she works at. Bro, she works 50 hours a week, man. She ain't no broke. You know what I mean?
Does she work in a mental institute?
Yeah.
I was an orderly in one once.
I told her one time if you want to practice the non-lethal restraints, use some.
Oh, she'll probably tighten them up.
Yeah. Put me down.
Real good.
Here she is in the studio. Hold on a second here. Yeah, she got the studio going. She getting that studio time in. I love it, man. That's so cool. Got the real deal.
Where is she? Can't see her, bro.
No, it's just her recording. I'll try to play a little bit of it. Yeah, I don't want to,
Back to the trenches.
Yeah.
Grandma just praying.
Oh, she's good, man. Blind Beauty. That's not Blind Beauty there, by the way.
Bow down. It's nothing else you can do. Kiss the ring. You said, bitch, that's what I think of you.
All right, this will get flagged. But yeah, it sounds good, man.
So toast. It's
Sounds
worth
good.
it, Mons.
Yeah, it was worth every second. She's fantastic, man. She's so good. She really is.
She's amazing. She's really good. She's got a talent. I think it's just a beginning for her.
Yeah.
She's discovering new styles and stuff. It's really nice.
A lot of people have come on like throughout the years and did certain types of music, a lot of hip hop. And I think she's the most talented out of the bunch, to be honest with you. I like her stuff the best. I don't want to say the other guys to, I don't want to get trouble, get whacked in the streets, but Blind Beauty.
Was CJ the Poet King?
CJ, actually, he was pretty good. Yeah, he did the Gummy Gang song. Yeah, whatever happened to that guy? That guy was pretty good. I forgot about him. I was thinking about, I'll say it, Young Flex. You remember when that dude was on? Young Flex?
Yeah, I remember Young Flex.
Felony's buddies. He had more of a wheezy sound to him, like Lil Wayne, but not as good, I don't think, at least. But I guess it's the South.
There was a guy that did the Gummy Gang intro, didn't he? He wrote the rap for that. I can't remember that.
CJ, yeah, the poet.
That's okay,
him.
Great, okay.
Yeah, he did. That was pretty good.
Yeah,
I remember listening. I'll never forget. Like he dropped in the DMs. He's like, "This is my album," and it was like on a YouTube playlist. So I went to the gym and I was listening to it, and I was like, "This is pretty fucking." Like he sounds like Eminem. Like he has like an Eminem type sound to him. He was good, man. Yeah, he's a very talented guy. So many talented people, man. Like it's crazy. Like Vass, what's something that are you like a musician, or is there anything that you specialize in?
I play drums.
Oh, you do? Okay.
Yep. As for music, other than that, not really. Like musically, no. Like I draw and stuff and do some art, but like mainly like I come from the world of like finance and people.
Okay.
Sales, stuff like that.
Well, you're Jewish, so that goes hand in hand, right?
Yeah, I guess the Jewish is strong in me, like they say.
Yeah.
But nobody asked me. So.
You can't fight it.
Yeah, it makes money. You know what I mean? It's effective.
So, with drums and stuff, what kind of music you play?
Oh, anything. Like I learned through the Beatles.
Okay.
And
Little Ringo.
Yeah, just the oldies and stuff like that.
That's cool.
I haven't played in a long time. My kids play piano.
That's awesome.
Yeah, which is pretty good. My other kid is asking. My youngest one is asking for a bass. Guitar,
cool.
So that's the next one.
That's cool, man. I tell you what, I think all guitars should start off on the bass. You only got 4 strings to work with, a little thicker, but your fingers will get nice and numb to it. It's an easier thing to get stumble through, and then once you're on the guitar, you got a good foundation there. Bass is a great instrument, but even staying with the bass though too. I mean, it's the backbone of these bands.
Yeah, she's really into it, so
that's awesome.
Should work.
That's
yeah,
so
she
cool.
has a guitar. My one daughter plays a guitar, like a lap guitar.
Okay.
Which is pretty cool. When
That's
my other
cool.
daughter plays piano.
What, like with the slide on it? Does she play any of that stuff or no?
No, like mainly picking.
Oh,
just
okay.
doing the actual chords and picking and stuff.
Cool.
Yeah.
That's very cool. How old are your kids?
She won't. 14 and 16.
14 and 16. Yeah, that's like
Cool.
the age where
Yeah.
they kind of know what they want to do with that stuff.
Mm-hmm.
I'm trying to my 5-year-old. I really want to get her into music, but I don't want to push her too much.
Yeah.
So
It's just introducing the variety, right? Like
yeah.
having the musical instruments around and
Mm-hmm.
letting them play around with it. My older child is nonverbal. She has speech apraxia, which does not allow her to vocalize words.
Oh my God, dude.
So, you know what I mean? Like it's all about having that variety available, and other than the communication part, you know what I mean? Like you express yourself. Like she can make sounds, and she's on tone. Like she has great tone. Like she
Yeah.
hits the right chords, which is amazing.
Hmm.
But yeah, that's how she chooses to play it. Then go ahead.
Wow. She's
I'm not
probably
gonna.
pretty. Anytime you have something like that going on, usually you can put that energy, that leftover energy, in another direction, and you're phenomenal at something. So, is she good
Yeah.
at it?
Oh yeah, not bad.
Wow.
I mean, she makes up her own. She improvises, right?
Yeah. Okay.
She doesn't read music. Same with the piano.
Yeah.
She memorizes everything.
I
There's no chord. Like she doesn't read the notes or anything.
yeah, I have a soft spot. I feel I do the same thing. Like I learn by ear. I
Yeah,
can't.
most definitely.
Yeah, I have more appreciation for people playing instruments. Like a lot of big musicians out there don't even know how to read music. It's crazy.
Well, so, yeah, it's. I mean, it adds that aspect to the music that's there's so much more depth to it
Yeah, that's
because
really
it's so
cool.
unique.
So, do you know sign language to speak to her, or how's it work?
No, so she
Oh, she's
she
not
can.
deaf. That's right. So, what am I talking about? So, what does she do? Does she write things
No,
down?
there is some sign language, but she's very good at getting what she wants. So
Okay.
she'll either lead you there, or you know what it is, or she'll say something that sounds like it,
Hmm.
and then from time you understand what
Okay.
she means. Yeah,
Gotcha. Damn, man,
and
that's terrible. So, when she was born like that?
yeah.
Oh God, that's
No,
horrible,
why?
man.
It's okay. I
Yeah.
mean, I don't know any different, right? So, and she's in amazing shape. She's doing really well.
Yeah.
Like, um, so, but yeah. I mean, again, like I don't know any different.
Exactly. It's been so long
So,
now, right? So you're so used to
yeah.
it.
Well, my other daughter, I mean, is what you would consider neuronormal, but
Mhm.
I mean, there's a spectrum to that as well.
So when you found out the news, so how old was she when you found out?
3.
3. Oh my God. So you're trying to communicate and stuff like that, and you're noticing there's something off.
Yeah, with the language and just overall behavior and
Mm.
eye contact and stuff like that. Like certain faculties that they're supposed to achieve by that age, right?
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
Man. My son,
Um,
like he's got a what's I don't know what the sensory issue, right? So it's like everything's like amplified like to the max with him, and he's got like this like malfunction that he does, and it's like we don't know. All we know is a sensory issue right now, but it's like all these kids they're coming up with like some crazy stuff going on, and you just don't know how to
Well,
handle it.
yeah, most definitely. Does he wear headphones every anytime?
No, so it's like noise. Like he doesn't like super loud noise, but it's not to the point where it's like we gotta constantly keep it down. But if I throw the music up high, sometimes he's like, "Hey, Dad," he learned how to talk really quick. So
That's good.
he's picked things up like that, like super quick, like riding scooters and like all that kind of stuff. But
Nice.
sounds and shit like that, like or like if he gets excited, he kind of like freezes up when he gets excited every single time.
Well, he's developing, right? So all these different things are happening in him so quickly.
Yeah.
They're overlapping each other. So it just
Yeah.
takes a little bit of time.
Exactly.
But
Yeah, that's what the
yeah.
doctors are saying too.
But again, like listening to them, making sure you're following what they're doing rather than, like so many parents put their kids in karate or push them into all these sports and stuff when the kid doesn't actually want to do that. And if
Mhm.
the kid will tell you what they want to do, or you'll
Yeah.
find out from their activities what they like.
Yeah. Thankfully he can vocalize, so it's like I will just
a
ask
big
him.
thing.
We'll try to communicate with him.
Vast, here's the thing, and I'm sure you realize this too. Both of Moss's kids were subliminally exposed to MMA all the times because Jessie didn't miss too many shows. Like she was pregnant when Goldie was there, blah blah blah. So these kids they've got MMA in their mind. One of them's going to be a fighter.
I hope not.
Guaranteed.
I hope not.
Maybe a football player.
Yeah,
Yeah.
football.
We'll see. But yeah, they were subjected to a lot of weird screams and yelling because Jessie was pregnant when we were doing the reactions.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I played a lot of soccer, and I was on a national swim team,
Oh shit.
and I played baseball as a pitcher. And my oldest daughter, she's a gymnast.
That's awesome.
She's like high level when she wants to do it.
Mm.
She has that separation between fear and what she can do.
Oh,
And
shit.
so she can do pretty crazy stuff. She could do it at a pretty young age.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, she sounds like she's pretty talented. That's cool.
Oh yeah, she has a good life.
Yeah. So she
You
lives.
know, it's
She lives
adaptive
with her
to her.
mom most of the time. She's there, and what happens?
Oh yeah, yeah. She has her classes, and yeah, busy day.
Mm-hmm.
Busy day. Yeah.
Do you
Sometimes
see?
her sleep schedules are off, because who knows what's going on in there sometimes.
Yeah,
you know.
yeah. What about like friends and
Kids.
stuff like that? They got a lot of friends.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
In the neighborhood, they have lots of friends, and they're pretty supportive, and it's really fun
That's awesome.
for them. Yeah. It's amazing how common these things are with the whole autism spectrum are.
Yeah.
Right. Everybody has a cousin or a friend or a sibling or somebody they know
Mm-hmm.
that has it. So it's become pretty commonplace to say, oh, if your child has autism, oh, okay, these children know how to deal with it. You know what I mean? They're not going to make fun, or they're not going to
Yeah.
take it out of hand. Yeah.
Yeah, it's a good time to be able to be diagnosed with this stuff, so we have to be in the right hands. Man, when I was a kid, fucking hell, man.
Oh man, fuck, we'd get pounded to the ground.
yeah. Yeah, you would
No
have a
questions
chance.
asked. Oh fuck yeah.
You know what was weird? Like, there was like this one gay guy in my high school, and I know his name was Glenn. I'm not gonna say his last name, but
Gay Glenn.
But he was just
Gay Glenn.
known as the F. Like everyone was like, and it's not like we all did horrible things, but like when I walked by, I was like, there he is again. There's the Fruit Loop, like every time I'd see him. But now, like, as time has passed, and I have a gay brother-in-law and everything like that, it's more understandable. But it's so funny. As soon as I was scrolling through, like, I have to, for some reason, when I'm doing all the social media, I like dread going over to Facebook. But it says that suggested, and it said Glenn was there with his gay face. And my brain went backwards. So, there's the fag. like I'm so desensitized to it now. But for some reason, when I saw that kid from high school, I just went backwards and said, there he is. Oh, God, this poor
Those
kid.
were the days, yeah, man. If I see any of those from high school too, probably the same thing.
Yeah.
Kids are different now, though.
I went backwards. So, like, and oh, man, I got friends with kids now, gay and stuff like that, and I don't fucking know, man. I'm too high to be having this conversation, man. Jamie's in the chat. Speaking of gay.
Like you were saying before, it's a great time to be retarded.
Yeah.
Look at
I
the
went
list.
from gay. I went from retarded to gay.
Yeah.
Like, same category. Crazy, man.
Moss, 1.5 million views, bro. I haven't had a chance to talk to you since then. Super, super nice work, man. Unbelievable.
Thank you.
Like, that's fucking beautiful
excellent.
shit there, bro. Wow. Wow.
Yeah, they need more of those big events.
What's that?
They need more of those big events.
Oh,
Sorry,
yeah.
sorry.
Listen, just give me Hamza, give me Ilya, give me a little Islam, and give me views. Like, it's like inevitable. So
So, Moss, I know you're not a big numbers guy, but honestly, 1.5 million is fucking astronomical. But what do you think's going to happen with Gina and Rousey?
I don't
coming
know.
up this week.
I'm not quite
What do you
sure,
think?
to be honest. I think the views would be decent, but these a lot of Americans. When Americans are involved, like, it's gonna be fun. It's gonna be good views. Like the USA card. I mean, at least we have Pereira on that thing. So if it's international, it's like it's insane, the views. Like the views.
That's why India needs a big fighter, and then China needs another big fighter.
Yep.
Yeah.
And then you're 1 million views everyone.
Dude, I can't wait to do, like, in the morning 1FC. That's why, it's been a little tough with the Food Court Fridays, but we'll still be doing them. But I love doing the Muay Thai in the morning, the 9 fights.
Okay.
I love their fan base. It's awesome. And
Moss, every time you do like a one or an international thing, you go in the Discord and like for about 10 seconds, there's all these new people.
yeah, they all
Names,
show
all these
up.
people.
Yeah, it's like the old days of bait and switch. Like, basically, it's setting the trap. Hey, is this the fights? Wait, that's not who's this guy?
Well,
You
Moss,
know?
how many people are in the Discord right now? A couple of thousand
It's
or
like
10,000?
1,400 in there. Yeah, It's crazy. Is that nuts?
It's growing fast.
Yeah. And I couldn't give a
Growing
fuck
very
about Discord. It's just like, but it's I like that it's there. I like that it's a place where, you know, people feel like they can kind of hang with the community. I think that's great.
Well, that's where I found out about Kainoto, for fuck's sakes. I thought he was a healthy boy, and then he wasn't. But I'm glad to see he's okay now.
Yeah, man.
Jesus.
Thank you, Freeze. Thank you. Yeah, Kainoto, and yeah, you could DM people, and yeah, I have a easier interaction with you guys over there too. It's better than social media, for sure.
Most definitely. Most
Yeah.
definitely.
1420. That's kind of crazy, right? Like, I don't know how many people are supposed to be in a Discord. Imagine if what the fuck? They just keep going in looking for links. They're thinking, well, I mean, people are DMing them. I mean, so I guess that's why. Okay, keep DM. I'm not going to stop you guys from doing that. Go ahead.
That's great.
The fuck? I mean, it's not if it's a private message, no harm there. But yeah,
I wonder if you hit 150,000 subs by Christmas time.
If I keep doing these one events on top of the UFC stuff, it's not impossible, you know.
It isn't.
No,
it isn't, buddy.
But I'm not concentrating on that, to be honest. Like, I would like to grow in that way, but I'm more focused on just kind of growing like a consistent flow. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's great that people are coming in and subscribing. It's great that the views are coming in, but I want to grow just the core, make the core bigger. You know, if that makes any sense. So
you don't need to change anything, Moss. Just do what you do, man. Like, seriously. It's a quality fucking product you have here.
Think about this. Like, what, around 4,500 subscribed on Saturday, right? Out of that 4,500, we'll be lucky if we get 5 or 10 solid people that we got. Okay, this is going to build the community. You know what I'm saying? I think there's a lot of fluff in there with, you know, when you got guys from Myanmar and wherever lumped in there. But yeah, I like growing the community like nice and slow.
Yeah, the fight calling has a huge part in it. Like, you're really good at it, and like the way you're calling the Muay Thai as well.
I appreciate.
It's very attractive to a lot of bases.
You know what's funny? I was before I went live here, I wasn't watching the Pistons. Like, I watched the first half, and then the second half I was watching the basketball game. I mean, I was listening to the basketball game on the radio on Sirius XM, and I told Jesse, I'm like, you know, I found myself doing this more lately, listening to the radio sports broadcasts again, which I used to love when I was like a delivery guy. That's all I would listen to, is the baseball games and the hockey games, all done through radio. Nice. And it helps me like kind of sharpen things a little bit more, listening to those guys, because those guys are those are the real play-by-play guys. You know, they have to paint the picture without you seeing it. So that's why I try to listen to that a little bit more. And it's funny you say, because I was literally talking to Jess about that today. I was like, this makes me better listening to this, like professionals, you know?
Oh, most definitely. Most definitely.
Yeah, because the TV broadcasts, they're not really painting the picture. They're just adding noise.
No, they're not. They're not professionals like these guys. These guys are talent.
Yeah.
The TV people just went to school and they look a certain way.
Yep. Yeah, they just got to read ads, the TV people, whereas the radio guys, they got to tell you what's going on.
Big time.
Yeah, you got to.
What's that guy from LA? Vince. What's the guy from LA they used to call the Dodger games?
Oh, is that
Vince
just a little outside guy? No, I was thinking about it. I don't know. What was his name? Oh, Roberto would know.
Yeah, he would know. That guy was amazing. He would tell you stories and shit and get all the plays in time. And,
yeah, right?
Man, it was a whole adventure.
Yeah, baseball broadcasters are interesting. Like, I like hockey is insane. The broadcasters in hockey are probably the best because they're just go.
If I understood French better, I'd listen to the French ones because they're insane.
Oh, I bet. Yeah. Two joints. Do you know any French?
A good chunk of it. Well,
really? Wow. That's how you should be talking to Blind. Why do I have Blind Beauty Studio still here? You should be talking to Blind Beauty in French.
Oh shit.
Right.
I actually know a fair bit of French. Like, I can't fluent, but I know how to say some of it and understand it. And yeah, I mean, for real.
That's cool.
Yeah.
That's a minority out west, eh? They don't speak French over there.
Not so much. There's some the tropical ethnic languages are quite fluent though, kind of thing. being classy.
So fast in Israel, they didn't say A over there. So when did you start saying that? What age?
When I moved to Canada and just kind of got Canadianized.
Yeah.
And it just gets to you after a while, like 30-some years.
Yeah.
After a while, everybody you talk to speaks like this.
It's so funny, man. It's like it sounds like a stereotype, but it's a real deal. You guys are all going A, right?
Yeah, most
Moss,
of it. Yeah. Go ahead.
Moss,
No,
fast go.
It's very common to hear somebody say A over here.
Yeah, it's cool. Well, at least it's like a signature of you guys. Like, you'll know if you talk to someone for a couple of minutes and they throw that in, and you're like, okay, I get it.
If you speak to somebody from Newfoundland,
Yes.
you won't understand a word they're saying.
Mm-hmm.
It all sounds like old Irish limericks.
Or Scotland, apparently, according to that wild guy. That's just crazy.
Whatever it is, still can't understand them.
Yeah, it's
crazy.
Moss, there's a cool guy out east. His name's Frankie McDonald.
Mm-hmm.
He's kind of worldwide. He's got worldwide known. He's got his own book. He's from Sydney, Nova Scotia, and he does weather predictions and stuff like that. He's downtown doing his thing, and he's got some issues. He's a special dude, but
does he have a thick Eastern?
Yeah, check him out, Moss. Google Frankie McDonald. He's a legend in Canada. He's on our shows all the time.
Is he slow?
Well, you'd have to see for yourself, but he's always on our shows, and he just comes on for a few minutes and he plugs his book,
What's his name?
Frankie McDonald.
Frankie Fast. You know
Does
who
he have
this is?
No.
McDonald.
Does he have a speech impediment?
Yes, a little bit.
Okay.
So he's a broadcaster that has an impediment. No. Okay.
Two friends was telling me about him earlier.
Look, he's a star.
Come on,
Moss,
dude. Oh
this
my
guy's
god.
shape is up a couple of
Oh my god, dude. What the hell are you talking? All right. What the hell, man? Oh no.
You gotta play one clip. It's not nobody's making fun of him, Moss. He's a star. He's got his own book. He's on streams.
You would laugh at Bubbles, right? So
he's hilarious. He's a good kid.
Wait, so is he on the news, the regular news over there?
Once in a while, yeah. You got to play one clip, Moss. Come on. Man.
Oh my god.
It's in the East Coast.
Frankie McDonald.
I don't get that.
So wait, so you're saying he does this on a YouTube channel?
Yeah, he's got 160,000 subscribers.
Let's see. Oh, he's got 317. What? Oh my god! Look at this guy.
So let's make fun of this kid now, Moss. I think I bring some fucking deadbeat to the show.
Dude, why'd you do this, man? I'm sure. Yeah, I bet he is. I bet he's very cool.
You don't have to keep a straight face.
Wonderful.
Poor Glenn in my Facebook. He's upset.
Mose, can you ask Joints if Quebec considers itself French or Canadian or both?
That's actually a good question.
Okay, so here's the thing. There's some parts of Quebec that are hardcore old school. If you speak English, they won't even talk to you if they know you speak English. It's old school ways. They wanted to separate for the last 80 years, but it'll never happen. They just, so.
Absolutely not.
Frankie's the best.
Okay, so this is 9 years ago. His channel trailer.
Yeah, if you have one a little more recent, Moss, like he's doing the weather.
Okay. I can't do it. Oh god.
Guys, let's do some sound about Frankie McDonald. I am Frankie McDonald, the weatherman. I do my broadcast, especially in the winter months. If it's a big snow.
Wait, is he pretending to be slow, or is he really slow?
No, it's just his thing. He's okay. He's a cool dude, man. He's cool.
Why?
That's his thing.
Two Jones, why are you hanging out with Wendy the retard?
This is the very first time he's on here. You got to look at something from just like a couple of weeks ago or something. Because this is just him raw. This isn't.
Okay, here's all right, hold on. Actually, this is a great thumbnail. I gotta click it. It's 2 weeks.
Oh, he doesn't like AI, Moss. He's dead set. You got to listen to this clip, not the whole thing. It's 4 minutes, but he makes sense about some things.
Okay. Oh my god, dude.
TV station live in Sydney, Nova Scotia. The AI is getting worse all over the world. North America, South America, Europe, Asia, Africa, Oceania, and even Antarctica, and Australia, New Zealand. And AI is getting way worse, and people are getting even more ignorant on social media all the time, all across North America, South America, Europe, Asia, Africa, Oceania, and even Antarctica.
Wait, this is not an act? He's really?
Yeah.
Oh, damn, man.
He's a professional, dude.
Oh my god. Well, Jamie knows you. Jamie knows. So this guy is a Canadian, correct?
Yeah, he's from Sydney, Nova Scotia, eh?
Okay. Okay. All right.
People are getting even more angry on social media non-stop. People are getting even more rude on social media.
I mean, I hope he's making bank doing this. I hope he makes a lot of money.
Moss, he works on the side at the Mayflower Mall in Sydney.
Oh, okay.
He cleans up. Yeah, he streams from there sometimes. Like we're doing a stream and he'll just pop in.
Okay.
And so we're talking, he's on the screen, but he's working. And he shows all the places in the mall. Yeah.
Okay. And
He's fucking awesome.
So he's friends of you guys?
Yeah, absolutely. He's got a book. It's called Be Prepared. Everything to do with... Well, he does. It's got everything to do with life and weather. He's got the advice, and that's what the book says.
So he gives
I'm not making a joke of this.
So he made a book, and dude, man, why you gotta start like you know that the frog kicked in, right? Is that why you're talking about this guy?
That's only one of the things I want you to check out. This is just one of them.
Oh
this guy's so
dude.
cool, Moss. He doesn't beg for money. He's not a grifter. All he does is he likes to talk about the weather. He likes to say, "I'm doing great. Thanks for asking." You don't even have to say anything. It's awesome.
So here's one of his thumbnails. Guy tries to eat 50 hot dogs at once, and look how he's standing. Oh, does he have someone helping him with his channel, or is he putting?
It's all owner operated. He does it on his own, Moss, because that's the way he wants it. He doesn't need his dad's help. He doesn't need.
You sure his dad is not putting these? Wow, it's got 2 million views on it.
Yeah, but Moss, this is 13 years ago. This is so raw. Like, I mean, you can play it if you want, but it's just, I've never seen this.
I can't. Oh my god, how'd you find this guy?
I've only been he hangs out in the streams that I go on all the time.
So when you first found this guy, were you like, "Oh, this is a diamond in the rough here"?
No, I kind of knew of him before.
Oh,
like he's just not a joke. Like, I mean, I've seen him on the
So were you
internet.
starstruck when he popped in the chat?
A little bit, yeah. I mean, wow. But he doesn't really. He just likes to talk to the host. He doesn't like to talk to us, kind of sort of.
Okay. Okay. So he just wants to go to the big cheese.
He's all business, baby.
Yeah.
Yeah. And there's a dance. We do a dance. It's called the Frankie dance, and we all have to go like this. And the guy that's the host, he'll big screen us all, and we have to dance.
Okay.
It's the Frankie McDonald dance, and we have to do it. Yeah. For real.
Does he ever get on a stream with Wendy?
Will this become a
The odd time, yeah. The odd time.
Oh, he has been on with Wendy.
Yeah.
Wow.
There's another guy that we stream with a lot, and he's got cerebral palsy.
Okay.
But he's a cool kid. He just turned 30. It's called No Filter with Andrew and Friends. Usually it's 2 or 3 times a week, but he's an awesome kid. He lives in a residential home kind of thing in Florida, but he's a great streamer. He's been doing this for years, and he's a good kid.
Good. Hey, at least he found an outlet. All right, I'm gonna watch this guy eat some hot dogs.
Okay, guys, I'm gonna do a video about the guy eating 50 hot dogs at once. I'm cooking hot dogs on the barbecue now.
Oh my god, dude.
Here's some ketchup and mustard and relish and onions. Boy! I want you to eat 50 hot dogs at once! 50 hot dogs at once! Eat them all right now! Eat 50 hot dogs at once! Here's the guy go.
This guy knew he was making a masterpiece. He knew.
He's smart, man. He's
2 million views 13 years ago. Wow. I counted 53 such over Why did I never see this guy?
My stomach is upset. That's so bad! 20 more hot dogs! Dang!
Okay. Nice.
He's back.
I can't take it anymore.
Oh my god, yeah. Roberto mentions T-Man in the chat. Oh man, I don't know if he's in a good place right now.
What? Whoa! What's going on with D-Man?
No, T-Man. You remember that T-Man guy? I don't know. Like he didn't seem like he had the best situation going on there. You remember him? He used to play the music. He was in the wheelchair. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I love that kid.
Yes, totally. I remember him now.
Vess, you remember that guy?
Is that the guy with cerebral palsy?
I mean, I don't know what he had, but he had to be fed like through a tube, and he couldn't talk, and he was in this bed. He was a young kid, like he was.
I'm thinking of somebody else.
Yeah, I wish I can. Man, I don't know if anyone can get his channel, but he used to sit there and play music, and I felt like when I saw him, my heart.
Eat those hot dogs!
I hit the wrong button.
He's fucking great.
Here I am talking about an emotional.
Yeah, it worked out perfectly, and I was saying.
Oh my god, dude. Anyway, it was really sad, T-Man.
Right now!
I might have to put him on the soundboard. Okay, where were we? T-Man. Yeah, his name was T-Man. I'm saying was. I hope he's still around. He was such a nice kid.
Like, all kidding aside, he was already in a tough spot. Like, geez,
yeah,
man.
I remember I went on as a co-host once to his stream, and he couldn't talk, so everything was text to speech.
Okay.
It was so awkward, man. I went on there, but he was so excited that we came on, and we were playing music together, but he was a little shit too. Remember, he used to talk so much shit. Like he used to slide into my DMs and talk smack to me and stuff like that. And this dude he was eating out of a straw, like it was crazy, man.
He was like Eric the actor.
Yeah, that's exactly what he was like.
We have company, Moss.
Oh, look at this. We got Mr. Shirk. Shirk, how you doing? I was gonna wind this thing down. What's going on here, Shirk?
What's up?
How you doing, buddy?
What are you saying, man?
There he is. The Shirk. You did you come with the foxtail?
Nah, man.
No coyote tail, nothing.
Saw a bunch of legends in here. Just thought I'd stop in and say what's up.
Shirk.
Are you talking about? Are you talking about that Canadian we were just showing?
Okay, guys.
Yeah. I bet he's got a fucking hog on him.
He probably does.
Probably does.
Yeah.
Motherfucker's got a goddamn tree trunk.
Look at this guy. He reminds me of was it Something About Mary? Hot dog, Frank and Beans.
And this is just when he's raw. This is like in the last 6 months, year, 2 years, are his gold, are the best ones, because he's just starting out here, man. Like, for real.
So does he do live streams? Oh, he does.
He goes on live streams, yeah.
All right,
he goes on. Look, he goes on Gino Bisconti once in a while.
So his last live was a year ago, but he looked like he was pretty steady for a while.
He goes on everybody's shows, Moss. Comedians all over the place.
Oh my god.
Does he yell like that every time he's on the show?
This is Frankie McDowell, my own TV station live in Sydney, Nova Scotia.
Oh my god, dude.
Snowstorms head towards Cape Breton, Nova Scotia.
I can't fucking believe this. So he delivers the news. That's what's happening?
Yeah.
Yo, man.
That is awesome, bro. That is.
I hope this guy's making bank, man. I really do.
He is. Nobody abuses him. Nobody backtalks him. Everybody shuts up when he shows up, and everybody listens.
Yeah, there's nothing to abuse. The guy is amazing. He's
he
hilarious.
is. 5 minutes tops.
You gonna subscribe to this guy?
Dude, what the fuck is, dude? Me and Trigger, man, we've been a little worried, bro. We haven't heard from my boy D-Man in like 5 days, bro.
D-Man was in the chat.
I know. We've been gaming, dude. We just fucking went like 4 hours hard on zombies on Call of Duty. No D-Man.
Wait, what are you saying? Is he at war with you guys too?
Nah.
Oh.
No, we just thought he was like fucking like in trouble or something. We hadn't heard from him in like 5 days.
Uh-oh. Do you think maybe he's hanging out with Smokey behind the scenes? You think they're teaming up? What do you think?
I don't know. I know one thing. I want that Gina Carano clone to come over and sit on my face.
Oh. Wow.
Hey, all
Look
day.
at that. Yeah. Nice.
Yeah, you see, so cloning could work out pretty well if you make like Gina Carano clones. And
Yeah.
then you can, like you said, grow them when they're old.
Would you let this guy sit
like-
on your face?
You what?
This guy over here, would you let him sit on your face?
For $2 million.
That's it? Okay.
Yeah, $2 million cash money.
Not bad.
Untaxed.
Sit. Okay. You front
You
or
could
back?
probably-
Which way you want him to sit?
For $2 million, I don't give a fuck.
Okay.
You could buy a Gina clone for $2 million.
Oh, look at this. Roberto said I DM'd D-Man about the plane tickets. No reply. Wait, what?
Yeah, man. Dude, we're all worried about D-Man. He's fell off, bro.
Wait, he was in the chat earlier. Yeah, he was talking away earlier. So wait, I'm missing. There's like a gap in the story here. Did you guys have a falling out with him?
No, we were gaming one night, and next night me and Trigger were like legit worried about fucking D-Man. We're like, damn, where's our dude at?
Huh? And you guys didn't say anything weird?
I mean, we always say things that are weird, but that's not the point.
You might have spooked him with what was the conversation about?
Like I remember.
Okay. Yeah, I wonder what's going on.
Maybe he's busy.
I hope he's all right though, man.
Maybe
Fuck, there's a new fucking game coming out, dude. Fucking Subnautica 2. Fucking that shit's gonna be fire.
Nice. Subnautica.
Yeah. Subnautica, dude.
What kind of game is that?
It's like one of those games, you team up, you go craft shit. Like it's you travel to alien worlds, but instead of being, in the alien world, you're under the ocean. Like you're under an alien ocean. That shit's fucking fire, bro.
So it's like an open world, but you're like
Yeah.
a craft and survival game type thing?
Yeah, but you're underwater. Yeah. Subnautica 2 is space coming out here soon.
Man, I never heard of this.
Yeah, shit's gonna be fire. It's free if you have Game Pass. If not, it's like $30, and it's cross-platform.
Oh, so you can get on the PS5 too?
Yeah, it's cross-platform as fuck. You can PC, cross-play, Xbox, whatever.
What's the purpose of the game? Just kind of, you just run through the story with people?
It's like Raft, but underwater.
Well, Raft had underwater parts. Yeah, it looks like the graphics are pretty decent.
Yeah, dude. This game's gonna be fucking fire, and it's like they're developing the game as they fucking as you go along. So fucking like that's why it's so cheap. It's only $30 because like they plan on keeping the game out for years. So they're just like slowly developing it as you're playing it.
It's kind of gay though, no? A little bit. Like, is this supposed to look at these guys? All the characters look like they might be a little effeminate.
Yeah, well, aren't we all? But that's not the fucking point.
Okay.
But
Two
yeah,
joints,
no,
you
it's
get-
a
oh,
cool
2 joints
fucking
left.
game, though. Yeah, that game's gonna be fucking badass. I don't know if it's gonna be free on PS5 or not, but Xbox, if you have a Game Pass Premium, it's free.
Jamie said Subnautica 1 is really fun.
Yeah, dude. That game's been out for like 8 years.
Okay, I'm gonna look it up here. Let me see. Subnautica. Interesting. Yeah, I never heard of it. There's so many games, huh?
It would be a good one for you, fucking, especially since like you're into those games where you like like do like crafts and like like fucking like build weapons and shit. Like it'd be right up your fucking alley.
Yeah, it's weird. Like usually those games aren't, but for some reason Raft. And then again, Daisy is fun too. Yeah, I do like Daisy.
No, you can build your own like underwater base and shit, and then you fucking go search, and it's like a never-ending fucking game. Like it's always
Survival
something
games
new.
have always held a special place in my heart.
Oh shit!
They're definitely one
I want to see
of my favorite game genres of all time because they're extremely.
All right, bro, shut up! I'm trying to fucking talk. I'll look at this in a second. Yeah, I'm gonna play this real quick. Hold on. Okay, this guy's to talk about Subnautica.
Subnautica looked like a cool game, and it looked like something that I would enjoy playing. Way back when it first came out, I remember watching a Jacksepticeye series on it, and it was pretty freaking epic.
It's kind of cool. You could drive this little underwater ship around.
Yeah, you do all kinds of shit.
But I just never purchased it and actually played it for myself. I don't know if it was from a lack of multiplayer or if I was simply preoccupied with other games, but it never appeared in my Steam library.
Okay, come on. Get to it, dude.
And what the game is about. From there, we're going to go into detail about
So you got little goggles on here, I see.
the specific mechanics, features, and aesthetics that go on to make it a
So you played the first one?
No, I just got into it by watching previews of the first one.
Oh, okay.
polished
And then I
masterpiece.
learned about the second one.
Okay.
Subnautica is a single-player survival game set on a strange alien ocean planet
So the second will be multi, you're saying?
Oh, it's 100% multiplayer. Absolutely.
with miles and miles of oceans being the only landmarks for as far as the eye can see. After an intense crash landing of your ship, the Aurora, you barely get away with your life and end up in a lone escape pod in the middle of nowhere.
That does look pretty cool, man.
Your goal from this point on is to investigate the planet, discover the strange alien species and the lore, and survive for as long as possible.
How did I not hear about this game? What the fuck? I must live under a rock, man. I never heard anything about this. And this is 8 years ago, you're saying?
Yeah, it's like hella old.
Wow. Yeah, this video is from 5 years ago. Like, so I'm assuming it's
All while
before
staying
this.
underwater and making do with what you have. It's an interesting concept, and it's one of the only games that I'm familiar with that allows you to play and survive without stepping foot on land.
Huh.
There's underwater base building, exploration, a fairly complex crafting system.
You can get like kind of claustrophobic too if you're like, or feel like you might feel weird after a while just constantly being underwater. It's gonna be strange.
A story, a surprisingly large amount of lore, and
You know what it is? This is interesting to me because I'm high. I don't know if anyone's sober. They're probably like, "What the fuck are you watching right now?" But it looks kind of cool. The first one, at least. So
The second one's gonna be way better, fucking better, dude.
So you're
Dude,
saying
there's already fucking look it up. There's already fucking like pre-releases, like people that are like in with the company, like they've already fucking like
Yeah.
dropping clips and shit. Look up Subnautica 2 gameplay.
Yeah, here's the demo.
For the sake of all our sleeping.
Okay, with the music, man, guys. What the fuck, dude? Ah, God. All right, forget this. So annoying, man. Everything's music. Official access can't show that. I can show trailers, right? Sometimes preview gameplay trailer. Let's see.
Yeah, there you
I'm Noah. My job is your life. Find a convenient way to die.
That's pretty sick.
Welcome back,
I'm probably gonna get nailed for this. Here, hold on a second. Let me just go through this a little bit. I know I'm gonna get every time I fucking do something like this, I gotta start editing shit out. So yeah, it's like a first person type deal. So it looks like a more polished version of the last one.
Yeah, it's like 10 years newer. Fucking, it's multiplayer.
That's cool.
It's fire.
Yeah.
That game's gonna be fucking fire.
So it's not like you're
It's
really
like-
fighting bosses in this thing, right? You're just kind of like exploring and.
Yeah, you're doing your own shit. Like it's fucking chill, you know? Like you do your own shit.
Can you go off the storyline and just do whatever you want, or is it you have to follow pretty much the storyline?
As far as I know, you can just do what the fuck you want.
Oh, okay. Interesting.
It's worth fucking. I mean, I don't pay for shit for it, but even if you have to, it's worth $30.
Jamie says it's been popular for decades. This game. Wow, I never heard of it. Has this always been on multiple platforms, or is this the first time they're doing that?
I think the first one was cross-platform.
Oh,
No,
okay.
maybe not. No, because that was like 10 years ago. This might be the first cross-platform.
I was saying there's monster species. Huh. Interesting.
Yeah, it was said to come out on the 13th, which is, today, but it didn't. So I guess they're pushing it back a little bit.
All right. Well, listen, I've been doing this for 4 hours today, and I gotta take a leak and get out of here. So thank you, fellas, for coming on. Appreciate talking to you. I'll keep an eye on this.
you.
When does this game release? There goes Shirk.
It was
Oh, no,
supposed to be
was it
today,
2
but
Jones?
they pushed it back a little bit.
Oh,
It
really?
says- yeah, on Xbox, I've already got it pre-downloaded. It says coming soon. That's all it says.
Yeah, I'll look into it. Yeah, maybe it'll be something that we could do here. All right, cool, man. I'll talk to you guys later.
All right,
All right,
legends.
geez. Later.
The missing D-Man. The case of the missing D-Man gets Subnautica, but I feel like, Jamie, you always say that, and then when I get it, you're like, oh, you're playing this fucking game again? Like, if we get hooked on something, are you willing to sit through abnormal amount of hours of us just stumbling through this game. I don't know. Like, it's not typically my style. Like, the first person. Like, I listen. Raft's got me, I guess. But I typically don't like first person stuff. It's not. Then again, RoboCop, I did like that as well. Maybe. It does look kind of cool though, like the exploration of the game and stuff like that. I mean, I won't complain. It's different with this one because I've played it myself. I don't know, man. Every time it's like this fucking game again. You gotta check out the new Black Ops 7. Oh my god, I can't do it, man. So that's one thing I can't, like any of the Call of Duties or any of that stuff. I've tried so many times on the channel and I'm like, this is not for me. We've tried a lot. That type of game is no good. Yeah, any of the Call of Duty or any of that stuff. This, you might have me on it. Yeah, this might have me. There was a game that was coming. I do want to get that that other game that got really good reviews with that dude and the little robot girl. I did want to blast through that, but I guess I'll wait until it gets a little cheaper and play that one. But Wolverine is definitely, we're definitely playing Wolverine when that shit pops off. That's gonna be so much. Wolverine's gonna be the best. We need to watch more Frankie McDonald before we go. Watch this dude. You know what it is? Like, he told me about him when when the weed kicked in. Like, I could be more, you know, considerate if I didn't have this in me. But then when he two joints has been doing this for a little while. He understands how to play the game. He knew just the right time when to drop that gem on me. All right, guys. Appreciate it. We're going to be back on the MMA Holes tomorrow. Friday morning, we're going to be doing one, and then the big Netflix card. It's going to be phenomenal. So a lot of stuff coming your way. Never stop, won't stop. See you later. Good night. Gummy gang, gummy gang, gummy gang, gummy gang, gummy gang, gummy gang, gummy gang.
COSTA guy.